Alrighty. Hello, everyone. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a great day or a great evening. Chill vibes time. It is very much chill vibes time. That's what this stream is all about. About the last Toho track you'd ever imagine being cheery in your head. That is pretty much spot on. I don't know. It's a long time since I've heard the original behind this track actually in context. Because I haven't played Toho in many years. So at this point, this may as well be the original for me, and the original is actually the Scary remix. The song we were talking of course, that you were just listening to was From the Sunlit Library by Shibayon, off of their record Toho Bossa Nova 7. So today, if you have been following along on Twitter, you may know when I hit 100 followers here and 200 followers on Twitter, I put out a poll asking people, hey, I feel like I should celebrate. How should I celebrate? And I gave them a few options. I think I said I wanted to do a giveaway. Try doing some live 2D rigging for people who can't afford it. I said do some voice recordings. That was another suggestion that I heard people say, which I'd be comfortable with. And then the third, it was kind of a joke, honestly, because it's always the joke answer, was to mine out an entire chunk in Minecraft. Which, if you don't know much about Minecraft, a chunk is a 16 by 16 area that goes from the top of the map to the bottom of the map. So it's about 16 by 16 by 90-ish blocks that we're going to be mining out. And of course, people kind of latched on to the meme answer, and that's what we're doing today. So I'm going to be playing on a little server I run. Just a little tiny thing. It's hosted perfectly by myself, and I've had a few friends come on it, a few people from the Discord, a few people from real life. So I think I'm going to start out with just a bit of a tour. I'm going to show you the cool things that my friends have done. So let's get right to it. I'll bring the music back up. I'm going to have some nice bossa nova, cafe music, all Toho music because it's DMCA free, playing in the background the whole time. So we can just vibe. Let's see if I can get this back on. Cool. Please do let me know how the balance is between music, my voice, and the game, because I have no way of telling, honestly. Chunk has 10 chips, or about a third of a hunk. That's weirdly accurate. You think of a chunk as something, and a chip as something. I'd say, about 10 chips. So I guess it depends what you're talking about. Like if you're talking about a chip of a tooth, a chunk of a tooth, and a hunk of a tooth, they're a lot closer. But if you're talking like a boulder, maybe 10 to 3. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Alrighty. Here we are at spawn. Oh, and it's laggy because of the snow. That's alright. So this is our spawn. Got a nice little shrine. Built this myself. Day 1 of the server. Got our nice little donation box. Got that place where you wash up. Got a nice little torii and our lanterns. And of course, the message board. Dear Jesus, please give me anime girlfriend. Yes, hello McDonald's. I would like a number 3 and 2 number 4s. They're very lovely. Real snowboy hours? Hell yeah. I think I'm actually going to turn off the snow, honestly. Because it's going to be lagging out. I am admin of this server, so I can do things like that. So this is our map. We've been very far. Not as far as some servers you'll see, but we're right here. This tiny little thing, but we've been everywhere. We got all sorts of weird stuff going on here. We got this. This is the VOD. got our fields of green, an XP farm, and we also have this cursed chest, which I found a few months back. There's a sunken ship with a chest in it that when you open it for some reason crashes the server instantly. So I made a bit of a memorial around it. Let's see, where do we start? Where do we start? There's so much stuff. Let's go this way. Here we've got Tokyo Tower, built by a good friend by the name of Spook Yugi. It's very nice. I don't think it's quite exactly the same as Tokyo Tower, but he wanted to call it Tokyo Tower, so I will too. Got a nice little observation parlor. You can see most of spawn. Very cool. True God mode. Yeah, I got that. God admin privileges. So, this area we're in here, I affectionately refer to as the industrial sector. Most of it's been built by Spook Yugi as well. Kind of all of this is Spook's. But this I built. It's actually a AFK iron generator. So we've got like, I think we've got 2 or 3 big old chests just full of iron, yeah. And also poppies, because you also get poppies out of that. So if we ever have new players joining in, they basically got everything they need right here. I guess, yeah, I'll show you more of the industrial. It's got all sorts of farms for whatever ails you. Your warts, your cocoa beans, all the basic crops, bamboo, reeds, pumpkins, watermelons, you name it. They're not perfect. There's ways to make it actually a little bit more automatic, but I figure it works well enough, and I don't want to embarrass Spook by doing something better. That was a really condescending way to say that. I'm sorry if you're listening to this, Spook. Here we've got McDonald's. I used to have cows in it. You could set them on fire, and it'll give you burger. And then there's this, which is a bona fide leg machine. It's KFC. Chickens lay the eggs, and it makes them have the little chickens there. And then you're supposed to do this and burn them, but that actually burns all their items too. So I just use my sword. The chicken comes out. And of course, sheep dying. Hella wood. Very cool stuff. Very handy to have. Oh, and I gotta show this off. I don't know how you could hear that, but it's your typical Japanese school bell chime, the ding dong ding dong ding dong ding dong. He's got it hooked up to play every day at noon, I believe. It's very cute. Let's see, what next? Let's go this way. We'll go down our little tunnel here. It's very cute for sure. Spook is a very cute guy. Got a bit of a railroad here. It doesn't work as well as I'd hoped because it's kind of slow. Got a bit of like a trippy effect going. If you go into creative mode and fly through here, it's super duper trippy, but it ended up just kind of being a waste of time when you're on an actual minecart. And this will be leading us to an experience farm. Come out under the sea in this tunnel of glass. This took me a bit of time, but I think it was fun. The lava was the worst part because I had to get like hundreds and hundreds of lava. So there's a nice little corner of our nether that's just doesn't have an ocean anymore. And we've arrived out in the middle of the ocean, as you need to do with experienced grinders. And of course, hundreds of blocks up. This is because when you're this high up, nothing can spawn below you because it'll instantly despawn. We got a nice little spawning area for stuff. You fall down and die in one hit. It's surprisingly effective. Like, I didn't think it would work as well as it did, but it does. So it's just kind of a little handy little area, which gives us all sorts of junk. A heck of a lot of arrows, apparently. Just all sorts of little knickknacks and whatnot. So that's cool. It's another one of those things where I feel like if we had new players to the server, it'd be very beneficial to them. This is an unfinished build, I believe. One of my friends by the name of Spooky Beef made this. I don't know what it's supposed to be, but I get very death camp vibes out of it. I just do not like how it makes me feel. But you know what? It's still pretty nice. I like how he's done the fences. They're very... well, I mean, they're very oppressive, of course, but they do look very good. I'll give him that. I just wonder what he was planning to do with this little area, you know? So yeah, this big old tunnel. I just don't know where it would have led to. Maybe like a big old tower or something? Like a watchtower? Alright, back at spawn. Here we've got the Love Shack. Got a couple of villagers in here who we force to breed endlessly. And it fills up this pitiful tiny box full of villagers up in the sky. Which I need to cull because there's way too many of them in here. So I'll show you how I do that. Enter the friend dispenser. Press the button to fetch your new friend. Give it a bit of time. There he is. We've retrieved a friend. And then, choose wisely. We retrieve our friend, or give him death by hellfire. And naturally we'll give him death by hellfire, because we don't actually need him. There he goes. And put the cart back in. So yeah, a little redstone contraption. A little bit of towering. And it sends the cart up to pick up our friend. Kinda simple stuff, but I feel like it'll be handy for if anyone wants to build a village. Or just feels like they need to see a villager die, you know? Make Pecora look like a saint. She's got that memorial for that single villager she killed. Poor Joseph. May he never be forgotten. Alright, here we got my my pier. It's I plan to do more with it, but I don't know how to start with it. Got this little enchanting tower. It's probably the best building I've made, I think, just aesthetically speaking. Like all the little divots, little kinds of rock. I've got it like engulfed by a weirdly shaped iceberg. And as the name suggests, we've got a little enchanting area inside it, which is broken because the server lags too much for the redstone to work. So yeah, it's supposed to, when you flick the switch, pull out the bookshelves and replace them with black wool. So you can like modify how many books are there. I mean, it still does what it's supposed to do, like this is a lower level enchant now that those 6 are back, but it doesn't look as cool, you know? But it works. We got little villager huts in here. I think Slime built these. It's got some Fletchers, some librarians. Just little cozy, tiny living places. Got a bit of another experience farm here. Just basically makes dried kelp blocks infinitely that you can take from here. And we got the blacksmiths. Got 2 of them, because one of them died. Oh no, only one of them. 2 of them have died now. I don't know how they keep dying, but I assume there's monsters falling in or something, because Iron Golem here is not looking too good. So, that's a bit unfortunate. Thankfully we don't actually use this guy too much, I don't think. It's got kind of stinky trades, but that's alright. Got ourselves a little dock here. I plan to make like a big old pirate ship at some point, but I'm just not sure where I want to put it. Like I might put it like right here, kind of in the middle of the bay, because if I put it here it abstracts the view of this, which is another thing. We got a little mine entrance here, just a cozy little entrance. Goes down to a big old strip mine. Boring stuff. But this, a little bit more interesting. As you can probably tell, between this and the experience farm, I'm very fond of glass tubes under the water. As well as big old glass balls. Got ourselves the beginnings of a little bit of an underwater city here. It's clearly unfinished, we just kind of got this little plaza going, but let's start. I've got a second big old ball over here, which I plan to do like an aquatic castle in, like nestled into this hill, going up pretty high, but I still need to finish off the orb. And then actually, you know, build the thing. And we got over here, which is a chunk I've mined out, similar to what we'll be doing today, but this one was because it's a slime chunk. So it's actually, I have it like a little layer cake, all the way down to the bottom of the world. And slimes will spawn, I'll try to attack our golem buddies, and they'll fall to their death and burn. And we get their slime. It's very handy. Hey Lobo, how's it going, man? I'm glad you can make it. Let's see. So this is the same strip mine we were talking about earlier. It goes very far. Oh, there's one of our friends. And that's how it works. Goes good. Glad to hear it, man. Yeah, one day I need to come back and finish this though, because I feel like I spent so much time on the slime chunk and the actual orbs. I really ought to populate it with something. other than just, look at this cool orb. Oh goodness. Getting some real frames. Let's go. Looks cool. Glad to hear it. Did put a bit of time into it. Let's see. I guess we can show you my house next. I've got a convenient little elevator here. Admittedly, I'm not super proud of my house, because it is one of the first things I built, and it's, as you can tell, very long, very boxy. And I do want to rebuild it, but it's just, I wouldn't be able to demolish it and redo it. It'd just be so much effort. Yeah, extra long house. Got all the tools of the trade, got some nice maps. If you haven't been able to tell yet by all the maps scattered around, I'm a big nut for Minecraft maps. I just like how they look. Like just comparing these top 3 of Spawn. Like Spawn's this little white area here. And of course my house is where the green arrow is. It's beautiful. Like it gives you a really cool sense of scale, To build a second house? It's funny you say that because I have. And I also don't like it. Got a nice extra large map here with everything labeled. I plan to finish this up and actually post it somewhere where people can see. But for now, it's my little project, my little baby. So we've kind of seen all of this area so far. How about I'll show you the Burke Cave next. Keep doing it till you like it, or till you can own a real estate business. That's pretty much it. It's my basement. Blocks. The only cool thing about this house, which I do in all of my houses, is this. It's got a little automatic bamboo farm. When it grows big enough, it cuts it. It puts it through this relatively moderately complex redstone, which shunts it up straight up into my house and straight into my furnace. So I actually don't need to use coal at all. It's just all fueled by bamboo. So it's pretty handy. Can never wrap your head around redstone. Yeah, it takes a lot of work to actually understand. Luckily I've been playing for, oh god, how long now? Like since alpha, basically, so I can understand the basics, but if you do like comparators or any crazy stuff like that, command blocks even, that's over my head. Computer network for music box songs, nice. That's something I've always wanted to do. Let's get a jukebox that just keeps on playing. Let's see. We got a little lake. I actually have a zombie spawner, a natural spawning zombie spawner in here. So that's a little handy thing to have. Won't show you because it's kind of boring. Same with this. We don't look at Reggie's house. It's just a hole. But Burke's house, on the other hand, or I guess it should say Spook's house. Same guy who built all of this industrial zone. He spent I feel it was probably 12 hours on this door alone, which is kind of sad, but it works. It's just got a cool aesthetic to his house. Got a message board. He calls me a dumb doo-doo head, which is alright, I guess. Got all sorts of really inefficient machines, but you know what? They work. Yeah, we dumb doo-doo head. He got his main room. A very spacious, open concept, hole in the roof and everything. Got Got a big ol' sorting apparatus, which I'm pretty sure is full of eggs. Yeah. His little chicken KFC thing actually has a path where the chickens can walk up here and jump in. And multiple times I've found chickens just chilling in his sorter. So I feel like probably half of these chests are just full of eggs. Very unfortunate. Oh, I'm not going to show that. That's embarrassing. I don't want you to see his redstone. So yeah, that's the Burt Cave. The door is still cool though. I like the concept of it being, you know, completely hidden away until you turn the corner. I guess I'll show you up here next. This is a prototype I built of what I was thinking of doing for a haunted house around Halloween. I wanted to think of like a way to perfectly envelop you in darkness. I mean, concrete does it alright, but what I actually decided upon was using maps. So you walk in here and it's actually pure black. You can actually not see anything that's going on. And then I put redstone ore blocks under the maps, which I figured out you could actually trigger through an item frame, which I thought could be a fun little way to light it up, or even do some sort of jump scare. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Hey, Faith Unknown. Thank you for the host, man. How'd your stream go? You were playing, what was it? Death Train, I think it's called? A little roguelike. I hope it went well. We're, in the middle of a Minecraft server tour before we start digging out a chunk. Monster Train, that's it, yeah. I haven't actually played the game, so that's what Hector did to create the Blue Room of Death? Yeah. In, what is it? The Silence, I think she calls it? Or the Sorrow, that's it, the Sorrow. It's a very cool technique, and it's a similar thing, but she used an ocean for blue, but I actually made, I'll show you. Showed you earlier, a little sneak peek on our map here. Actually made an entire map's worth of obsidian. So there's actually a gigantic shadow on the world in this area, and that's what we use to make a little haunted house. Sorry, Mr. Kazaz. Ah, no worry, man. That happens. It's a bit of a weird thing with Twitch, you know, like you raid people and you know you want to be there for being able to raid, but it gives you the ad instead. Very weird. How'd your stream go? Did you defeat the monster and the train? How much obsidian is that? You know what? I'll show you. We can get there pretty quick, because we can fly now. Friendly spirit here. Nice to meet you, Nemu. Might have to get you to join the Discord. We got a whole bunch of the spirits there. Frick, which way is it? I think it's towards the end. I kind of want to do like an actual nether build, get something going for spawn, but I haven't decided what yet. Do we have a party during Halloween? You know, that's a great idea. Next Halloween, I'm sure we'll probably do something. Maybe do like a horror game mega collab or something. Could be fun. One whole impossible loop. Could have been, or imp, I guess. Imp, not impossible. I'm thinking Rabby Ribby. Could have been better, could have been worse. Well, at least it was a nice happy medium. Hey, Maya. Nice to see you around. Thank you for the follow. Just barely following. That's okay. You'd be surprised how many times I see someone I really enjoy watching on Twitter post a go live link and I'm like, hell yeah, let's watch them. And I don't have them followed. Like, what the heck? I've been stalking this person on Twitter for how long, and I haven't shown up to their Twitch yet. Makes me feel bad. Phasmophobia would be an ironic one, yeah. We're just looking for friends, you know? Alright. Let me honestly forget where it is. That one. Okay. Okay. It is this way. I feel so bad. Oh, don't worry about it, me. So I guess to answer your question, Faith, right now we're just doing a bit of a tour, but the actual goal is to mine out an entire chunk, because I set that as a suggestion of what I should do to celebrate 100 followers and 200 on Twitter. So that's what we're doing. So this is it, Fal. Welcome to the void. I don't even want to think about how many obsidian this was. It took me hours just to build the darn thing, but actually getting the obsidian was a process and a half. So yeah, it's a little bit of a not exciting area, but my favorite part of it is this. A big old shadow of death underneath it. Is it officially named the Void? I mean, I haven't put down a sign or anything, but it may as well be. I've been considering maybe putting a build under it, like doing some sort of Castle of Darkness or something. But I don't know how I would not have it be populated with creepers constantly. Because this is like as dark as it gets at night right here. Yeah, the Shadow Realm, exactly. Hopefully I can find my way back. Yeah. Is this it? Yeah. This is also where our stronghold is. So this leads to the end. Or I guess that leads to the end actually, but nothing exciting there. Let's see, what should I show you next? Maybe I'll take you all to a trip down to the slime hole. The slime hole is so named because of the man who built it, Slime Spawn himself. Any of you guys who don't know Slime Spawn, but know some of the people who chat here at Twitch, he's actually under the name Rila Guma now. So, same guy. Oh yes. This was also built by Slime Spawn, actually, coincidentally. Probably my favorite build on the server. I just really like how it looks. I think he built it for Halloween last year. I just really like the black stone and nether brick combination he's got going on. It's very fancy, yeah. I'm gonna steal his bed. I think he had said that he'd planned to build something inside, but he just ran out of time. Yeah, it looks like he had a basement plan too. Maybe one day he'll finish it. Oh, this. This is one of my favorite areas to spawn. Right here. This is a completely natural occurrence. You got these like 3 converging pools. I always thought it was just really beautiful. I never wanted to touch it. But Slime came around and he added in This little tunnel, this little gate. And it adds so much to it, you know? It's just so tranquil. I really do like it. We got a nice little bridge. Probably shouldn't call it nice because that's kind of self-inflating because I built it myself. I mean, it's a little weird looking, but it gets the job done. Hello, fox. Reminds you of a place in Breath of the Wild. Oh yeah, like Satori Mountain, I think you're talking about. We were at the slime hole. Hostile mob shot in sight. Excuse me for the intrusion, slime. It's got all sorts of little, you know, housey things, you know, fishing, cooking. It's got his roommate George. And just a little cozy area. There's a secret room here, but I won't show you that. Because then it wouldn't be secret. And Slime's got all sorts of just little charming mini structures that I really like. Like, you didn't need this, but it looks so inviting, you know? Safe to fall down. I think that's just a strip mine. Ignore the random mms. Just thinking about something delicious. This is his zombie clinic. He's nursed all these zombies to health. Very cool. What else we got? We got the Netherlands over here. My buddy Sean built this. It's just like a little cozy little area. He's got... Oh no, we're stuck. Oh no, my inventory is full of eggs now. I just like his architecture. It's very cozy, you know? Very Dutch. Especially this. This was his first house. This little modular IKEA house made out of little building blocks. I think it's just neat. Got all of these like identically sized cube rooms that you just kind of glued together. Just very cozy, you know? Now this thing's ugly. This is my attempt at modern architecture. I decided that I didn't like my house, so I thought I'd try something new and roll with the blockiness. And so I made this monstrosity. I think my favorite part is probably the fountain. Got it automatically cycling. Very cozy. Very nice little pond here. This isn't finished. I want to add like greenery. And all of my fish are gone. They keep swimming up here and then falling to their death out here. So that's kind of sad. Hey Tyler, how's it going? So yeah, this is my quote-unquote second house. I don't actually live here. All of my stuff's in that house, and I'll probably never spend much time in here, but it's kind of more like an opportunity to try out a different kind of architecture. And I took a lot of different, like I looked at real modern houses in the real world. I just kind of stapled all the ideas together, and that's why it's kind of chaotic. But I think it turned out okay. Got myself a little dining area, chicken for dinner, a little bar, a hot tub. We got our stained glass. If anyone can pick out what image I used as a reference behind this, you are a winner for today's stream. I'll give you until we're finished with this area to figure that out. Doing okay? Glad to hear it, Tyler. I'm just vibing, you know? I had a nice nap, and now we're just chilling. So there's not a whole lot in this house, but I wanted to try some new design principles, you know? Like, I have no torches or anything, it's all hidden redstone. Got all this greenery everywhere. And I got this weird, funky, angular roof with a rooftop hot tub. Because, you know, why not? Got a little stair aquarium too. I think this part right here, the whole wood area, is probably my favorite. Because I put the most thought into actually making it look like a functional home, you know? Door, chair, door, chair. It's actually 3 doors. Looks comfortable. Okay, time's up. Our stained glass is actually Microsoft Bliss. You got the clouds, the sky, and the beautiful rolling hills. Spent all of like 3 minutes designing that. You were Googling? I almost had it, eh? This is a work in progress. I plan to build a zoo here. I want to get a couple of every single animal in the game, every hostile mob even, and build me a grandiose zoo here. But that's a lot of work and I've hardly started it. What else? I think that's most of spawn covered. I guess, yeah, I can show you Shroom's house. Shroom is a good buddy. He has some pretty cool building sense. I love what he's done over here. I think he's built it with one of his friends. He's got this cool, secluded little area to himself. Proud of your Googling skills. If you ever need to find something, you never find it, but it's for meme, you almost find it instantly. Sounds about right, yeah. So this is Shroom's area. I really like these little tunnels he builds. Got a cool shape to them. And all of his house has this... Oh, so there's something realistic about it, you know? Like, it's not too hectic, but it's got layers to it, you know? And every room's a little bit different than the other. He's just got so many good ideas up in his little noggin. It looks like he's, I mean, this is actually new to me, but it looks like he's building a bit of a little village here, which is very cool. I like his canal. And then, of course, this was the first thing about. This is what I know the most about. It's got a nice little pool underground. Very cozy. My music has stopped. Hold up. Good old YouTube, just thinking you're not listening after a while. But yeah, this is... Oh, I feel like it has a real name. Let me see. I call it the Shroom Hotel, but... Wait, it doesn't have a name. But it's a hotel. A little check-in desk, very cute. It's got the mini rooms, very functional. And then it said he had the Bruce room and the Spruce room. I said Bruce. What is it? Spruce and birch, that's the word. This is, of course, the birch room. Very cozy. I like the idea that he's theoretically renting this out to people. Welcome to the Bruce room. And the Spruce room. A little bit bigger. It's got a fridge. Full-blown 2-person area. A nice little fire pit which somehow went out. And then even further, you come to the Shroom area. I believe this is his base of operations. And I just love it. I love the vibe in this area. all the verticality it's got. And yet it's still super functional. Like, it's got everything you need in it. Ceilings are way too low. Yeah, well, places like this, yeah. Like, I mean, this, I don't like that. But, you know, here and here is still fine. I don't know, I still like it. I like that it's, every area is a little bit different than each other. Got a little bar. Very cute. And then he's got the shroom room, where he brings the ladies. The velvet purple bed. The ERP zone, I never noticed that. Here's where we sleep in our Minecraft beds together. Yeah, low ceilings can still be fun. But yeah. I like his color choice, I like his layout. It's just neat. And then there's a little secret underwater entrance, which is very cool. So that's Casa de Shrooms. I believe this is Halks, I want to say. Run by the name of Halcyon, however you say that. Haven't actually looked at this. Looks like it's still a bit of a work in progress, but you know what? I like it. It's very cozy. Yeah. And this is my brother's eyesore. The, you know, Reggie hole that we saw earlier, it's just a hole in the wall for his house. He was planning to build a house here. And then he built this little pillar. And then never played again. So it's just kind of an eyesore now. What is this? I think this just says future home of Reggie's house. Yeah, Reggie's future home. Yeah. What else? See if I missed anything. Yeah, these are my cats. Rosie and Lily. And all of their offspring I haven't named. Let's see what else we got. The Netherlands. Guess that's just about everything, huh? I mean, of course there's some cool places we've seen outside of Spawn, but I don't think there's any super exciting builds out that way. So yeah, welcome to the server. I bet I scared you there, didn't I? I'm invincible with my armor, honestly. Full netherite, basically fully enchanted. Nothing can stop me. So I guess it's on to the chunk mining. I chose a chunk out this way, right there. You see it outlined in red. That's where we're going to be digging. I was thinking this would be a good place because maybe I can build like a shrine around it at some point. Guess I should drop my stuff off. Because in normal chunk mining fashion, we're going to do this from the Stone Age. I'll just borrow Slime's house. Oh yeah, my Minecraft skin, that's kind of embarrassing. I think only 2 people here recognize that, actually. That's my old model that I only used once, because I didn't actually have the rights to use it. Very cute, thank you. I did make it myself. I'll show it off here. Got my little headdress. This was an older version of Reiko. Actually, I could bring that up. You know, I still have the file. I'll give you guys a little sneak peek for those of you who haven't seen it. Let's go where it's safe here. Because believe it or not, I haven't always been this blue and cute. Let's see where we go. Got V5. Here we are. Meet Yurako. This was the first model I worked on. This was my sort of test model before Reiko. It's kind of janky. If I look really far into the corner, it just kind of looks weird. It's kind of always looking forward and the mouth is on blast, but this was my my first baby. Aside from, of course, one that you might recognize, Epsilon, which we used for a long time. Extra pointy chin, is she? I guess, yeah, it is pretty pointy, huh? That's just part of the art style, though. Alright, get that back going. Those days are behind me. I still like Yurako, but I don't know. It was actually not my own art. I just kind of made it as a test. And I was hoping that the artist would be cool if I used it, but they never did respond to me. So that's unfortunate. Speaks with enthusiasm, yeah. That's one way to say you got a loud mouth. Let me take this with me. Let's get mine in. Reiko U, each new iteration adds an extra U. Pretty much. I mean, the one I'm currently using is about, I think I called it version 5 in the files, so maybe I should be Reiko U. Alright. Now comes the fun part. I'll just set spawn a little bit out of here. Posture check, thank you. Gotta be ready before we're digging away. Just to verify this is actually... Okay, this is inside the chunk. So we gotta dig everything including red. Oh, that's not the right one. There we go. So let's get going. I think my strategy here is going to be start with our trees, get our wood, get ourselves a nice pickaxe, and then instead of doing what most people do and doing it one layer at a time, I think I'm going to start by digging down to the bottom and see if we can't find some diamonds. Maybe we want this on still. Because if we could get a diamond pick, we'll be doing RTA strats here. See, that's not inside the chunk, so I'm just gonna shave off the leaves of it. Gonna leave everything outside the chunk perfectly intact. This boy has very long arms, yeah. I broke one extra leaf. That's unfortunate. We got, I mean, a block is canonically a meter cubed, right? And how far can we hit? I think it's 4 blocks. We got 1, 2... God, they're always 2. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks up. Quite literally Stretch Armstrong. Better to slap with. Yeah. Got them slappers at the ready. I'm gonna toss a lock down here to keep these leaves. I want to have a nice border like this, you know? Only using tools you can make in the chunk or something. I mean, if I need to leave the chunk to get more stone, or... well, I won't need more stone, but... I'm starting from square one, is what it is. Like, I'm allowed to leave the chunk. If I need to, you know, go and find some iron, or go and get some food, or if I die, or whatever, you know? But, in general tradition, starting with an empty inventory, basically. Yeah, square one. That's exactly it. It's like we're starting a speed run with nothing in our inventory. But I thought it would just be fun to do as best as we can without leaving the chunk as well, you know? It's funny because Minecraft Square... oh my goodness. You're right. May as well sleep while we're up here. Would be a bit unfortunate to have mobs on us. Just had an idea for the next big thing in gaming. What you got? Lay it on me, fell. What if Minecraft around? You know, someone's done that actually. Minecraft, but all the cubes are spheres. It's an incredibly cursed mod pack. But you know what? I'd play around Minecraft. I think you might have an idea there. Yeah, the voxel rendering mod, yeah. That one's always good. Albeit a little cursed. This tree will make a nice little staple wall to the chunk. Got any more logs? Oak is probably my favorite, or least favorite tree, just because of these guys. So you never know when you got a log hiding away in here. Okay. One more tree to go. Hey, we got a chicken pal. Stay here. No, do not. Do not. You're my only friend. I'm keeping you. You're mine. You just witnessed a kidnapping? You sure did. I prefer to use the term friend napping, though. We're just buds. Toxic. Maybe I'm a little toxic. I don't want to be alone. Bud napping, there you go. Let's coin that term. See if Webster's will pick up on that one. Oh shoot. I was trying to be sneaky and go fast. We messed it up. that's all decaying. I think we might be in the clear. Alright, inventory check. We got half a stack of wood. Should do plenty for us, I think. Especially if we can find some diamonds or something like that. Okay. Let's start by digging downward, I guess. Oh no, we need stone first. What am I thinking? I'm not a Minecraft gamer until I've thrown away my wooden pickaxe. Okay, should be plenty. Let's get digging downwards, shall we? We'll take this with us, why not? So I'm just going to start with a nice lazy staircase all the way to bedrock. We'll see what we're working with. See if we got any caves, see if we got any diamonds, see if we maybe got a giant pool of lava under us. That'd be fun. Let me find coal. Didn't even think about torches, honestly. Summon the mini flippers? Sure thing, Fowl. Where'd you like to see her? In the hotkey bar? Okay, what key do you want me over? 1 through 9. Want it over my pickaxe? That's number 3. Start with 5. Okay. Can do. Get that shrinkage. I wonder what item ID Reiko is. God, this is so small. See how that looks. I think that's good. I've become Minecraft. You don't know how small you gotta get, you just gotta get in there? Yeah. Maybe I should have brought a single charcoal. You know, it's not too late. Let's do it. Just want to be able to see. Let's go with 4. But we need a load of wood. Let's cook that up. And multiplying, hell yeah. We're bringing mini flippers out. Help, I'm trapped in my own inventory. Hey, Sunshine McSparkleface. Glad to see you around. One pick down. If anyone wants to keep a pick tracker, we're 1 in. Main thing that scares me is coming back up here. We're gonna have mobs. Okay, should be plenty. I have to say this really depresses you? Why is that, Mom? Hell yeah, there's our coal. Yeah, we sure are, sunshine. Not doing anything too exciting, but we're just chilling, playing some Minecraft. Yeah, right as soon as we find coal, you know, or right as soon as we make charcoal, we found our first coal. Depressing you because of how bad you're at Minecraft. Hey, you know, one of these days, you'll get good enough. I still want to see you stream Minecraft, honestly. It's super interesting to watch someone who has absolutely no idea what they're doing just kind of figure out the game, you know? What do you guys think? Would you watch... I don't know how to say this without sounding rude, but an older lady play Minecraft for the first time, like figuring out... You know, you got those streamers like World of Warcraft Grandma and stuff like that. Yeah, see? Val would watch you, Mom. Oh, we got a cave. You wanna play with me? I wish we could, Sunshine, you know? If I had it on Switch, I would 100% play with ya. Alright, what do we got here? These spooky monsters. I hear zombies. Multiple zombies, even. I'm gonna want a sword. There's the zombie. Is that a spawner? No, never mind. That was just a chunk loader. Hey now. I need to get hasty, buddy. It's a battle for the ages. I should have made a sword. Okay. Need to figure out how to stream too. Stream yourself figuring out how to stream. Let's go. We got redstone. We're close. Come on, have a sword? I mean, I don't expect to see very many monsters. Looks like there's just a little cave. Okay. We'll keep our little bat buddy there. We'll get back to our chunk. Lava, hello. Hopefully not a pool. Oh goodness. Okay, thank goodness they hit themselves. I'm just gonna wall them off, honestly. Let that one kill the other. It's like only one lava. Oh, he killed him. Poor guy. Okay, so this is the end of the chunk, I think. Yeah, right here. Let's continue on down. Can't keep track of what's outside the chunk. This would be the border, so this is our chunk. Heck, I guess I could... Yo, gold. You know what? We take gold. We gotta look fresh. We don't have iron. What am I thinking? Let's get an iron pick going. Oh, it's still in the chunk of the cave? Nah. Chunks are pretty small once they get down to it. Caves can span tens of hundreds of chunks. Cook up some iron. almost thousands, tens of hundreds, yeah. I guess that was a weird way to say it, wasn't it? You guys ready? It's almost time to be Iron pick. Isn't it Iron pick? Don't you think? Yeah, get us an NPC egg. Maybe we should bring a friend. I should have brought one of my cats. How many we got? 4? You know what? We can make some butter boots. I'll take it. Make this a little bit more of an enjoyable ride. Wait for that iron to finish up. We don't actually need the gold, but we gotta look fashionable, you know? I'll finish off this stone pick. Just get a pet rabbit. I want to. I need to figure out how to capture one. Rabbits are one of those new mobs that I haven't played around with much, you know? I mean, I'm sure you just give them carrots and they start liking you, but I've never actually done it. Oh, that's a pool of lava. Alright. It's at bedrock though, so we can deal with that. Oh, there's a lot of it. Alright. Maybe I should just leave it there, honestly. Make this a pit to hell. Would that be epic? Right, that's outside the chunk. What am I doing? Just gonna dig out the bottom of the chunk here. And then we'll work our way upwards. That's our edge. "12, 13, 14, 15. That should be our border. Yeah. What coordinates am I at? We're at 272 minus 770. And of course, Y5. So at the very bottom of the world. I think I'll probably do the bottom 12 or so layers first, just to see if we can get diamonds, and then we'll go up to the top and start digging down. This is gonna be an adventure and a half. This is already a lot of work. I've done this all before, you know, like I made that slime chunk, of course, that we saw up on the surface. But man, it goes a lot quicker when you've got diamonds. Or netherite even. It's a little gamer strat you see there. I thought they fixed this, honestly. Putting down torches to break falling blocks. Makes things so much quicker. Unless you do that. Pro gamer. Or is it cheating? I don't know. It's a speedrun strat. This is tech, you see? Pro G, man. Yeah, we don't use the gamer word here. We all get G-mans. Got the new emote. Excited for you, sunshine. Hopefully we don't need to use that emote today. Seems like our internet's doing pretty alright. Diamonds? And lapis even. If we get enough diamonds, we can enchant. Give you nightmares from when you tried to drain the ocean with sand? Oh goodness. I've done similar things. I remember spending, not on this server, but once upon a time, I thought it would be fun to beach an entire ocean monument. You know, those like underwater structures with the spooky fish. I wanted to make one of those my own and get it above land. Oh, it's an 8-pack too. Let's go. 8 diamonds for the boys. That's lucky. We got them diamonds. RTA world record. Yeah, man. We got that luck like dream. I'm a professional now. Would it be worth it to enchant? Would it be legal to enchant, I guess? Because I am level 40 and I shouldn't be level 40, but I've probably gained 3 levels at this point. From all the redstone and stuff. Would it be worth it to enchant, I guess, is the other question. Because we have everything we need. We have a diamond pick. We have lapis. I guess we'd need leather to actually make the thing. Maybe I won't do it then. That is a good idea, Sparkle. Using sponges is helpful, but you do need a lot of sponges to get it done. I tried using sponges to make that little underwater orb that I showed you guys earlier, and oh man. I only had like 3 or 4 of them. It took me several hours to empty that thing. But if you're in creative, yeah, just slap the sponges down. Ah, they monopolized the ocean monuments. Super unfortunate. I think I'm going to just kill this off. I almost jumped right in there. If this pool were bigger, like the entire chunk, I think I might keep it. Because it'd be cool to have, you know, a big old hell pit at the bottom. But at this point, it's just kind of being a nuisance. Hey, King Horse! Long time no see, man. How you holding up? And I'm just hyped that we found diamonds, honestly. No, that's not what's on my head. It's God, I keep forgetting the word. Hitai kokushi, I believe is the word. A traditional burial garb. It's the bottom, how come there's stuff you can still Minecraft? You mean like the floor underneath me? Because we're not technically at the bottom, I suppose. But normally for these challenges you want to have a flat bottom, so you only dig this deep. Because it's actually randomly generated, the actual stuff you can't break here. And this is the absolute bottom there, but the surface would then look really spiky and annoying. So you make it look nice and pretty and flat. It's still mine forever in one world and there'll still be stuff to mine, yeah. That's one thing I really like about this game, is just how infinite it is. Because I mean, I guess it's technically not infinite because there is a point where the world gen breaks and it just crashes your computer. But it's not humanly feasible to get that far. And maybe a handful of people have ever gotten that far. Am I Steve, Alex, or a different skin? I am a different skin. This is me. Little ghostly schoolgirl. With long, purpley grey hair. It's actually my old model, for those of you who weren't here to see it. Bring back the Farlands, I agree. I'm sad that they're at least less screwy than they were before. I mean, I've never been there and I never will, but just the idea that they existed is super cool. And the fact that they don't anymore is a little bit unfortunate. Oh, hello. It's deep. What a nuisance. Gonna have to go over it, I think. Crisis averted. No, I didn't. Oh wait, that's the corner, so we're safe anyways. You see that blue line that appears occasionally. Character's so cool. How did I get it? I had a friend draw it for me, and then I rigged it up myself. So it was a bit Bit of a job between me and my friend. Low-key sexy. I'll take it, thank you. I'm definitely proud of it. It was a lot of work to get it done. And I mean, there's still things I could improve about it. Like, you know, sometimes when I look left and right, my hair doesn't quite act as you'd think it would. And there's some janky things, like how I blink sometimes is weird. You know, you want to add other faces, make it so I can widen my eyes more. That'd be cool. But yeah, I still think for what it is, I think we did pretty darn good. Compare it to Yurako I showed earlier, and it's definitely an improvement. Though that's partially because I'm using a different tutorial to do. When I made Yurako, I used a Brian Sui God, what's the word? Tutorial from like 2016. So like back before Brian Sui was Brian Sui, you know? So it was kind of a jank hack job of a tutorial, but it was in English and I could understand it. And it was designed to like actually using art that wasn't layered, so you had to layer it yourself. But this time I used one by a studio by the name of Deep Blizzard, who is, I think, makes Live 2D professionally. It was just like a little, I want to say like 10-hour long tutorial that they did. It was really helpful. I didn't understand a word they were saying because it was all in Japanese. Like I could understand body parts and that's about it. But it was really helpful. Am I a woman? I'm born male. I don't know if I'd quite call myself male. I don't know. I would like to consider myself probably gender neutral, you know? I don't feel strongly either way. But yes, I am born male. And I'm not too fussy about that stuff, you know? Call me he, call me she, call me they, whatever. As long as you're talking to me, I'm happy, you know? Venturing out to get a large quantity of McNuggies. Hell yeah, Faith. I hope you have a good time. Don't freeze while you're out there, okay? You call me Hector. My pronouns are Rock, Pebble, and Hector. Man, I can't wait till we find Hector and Omari, man. I'm so sad that he's gone. I feel like complete garbage. Give me my buddy Hector back. But hearing that Kel's dog in the real world is named Hector was an interesting little tidbit. So, you know, if you think of the dream world as quite literally a dream, right? Like this is all in Omori's head or whatever. Why would the rock be named Hector? Because that's kind of a Kel thing, isn't it? It's very strange. You're every gender, race, and sexuality so no one will question you. You know, sometimes that's a good way to be. Just be completely neutral. I am a human being, no more, no less. I mean, you're probably joking, but sometimes I feel like it'd be simpler that way, you know? A horseman being true. You are King Horse. His Majesty himself. You know, I kind of feel like I'm building a spleef arena with all these layers. Maybe I should do that. You like that I'm chill? I'm glad to hear, man. That's exactly what I go for. I know sometimes things I play aren't super interesting to actually watch, especially this is testament of it. I'm just clicking squares. But I strive to be the kind of streamer you can just kind of toss on in the background, you know? While you're at work, while you're studying, just come on and listen. Baru? That's a streamer. I think you're thinking Varu Fal from Wind Waker. The big belly red dragon guy. Yeah, I've heard of Baru. He's Admiral Baru. My sister watches his streams a lot, so I've come to recognize his voice. I haven't actually watched him though. But I mean, I know a little bit about him, you know. I know his characters, like Rue and all that. That's about it. You love Crystal Chronicles, but you're also cool with Minecraft? Yeah. My man, up here with the Crystal Chronicles. I need to go back to that, honestly. Like, we played through with our... well, what was her name? Pogare. All the way through. But we were under-leveled, like too under-leveled to do the X dungeons. And I want to go back and do those. And I feel like it'd be fun to stream the X dungeons, because they're kind of scary hard. But I wouldn't want to stream grinding out artifacts to be able to do it. Makes you cry during the end of your song? Me too, man. So much about that game makes me want to cry. I've been thinking recently, actually, that any game that deals with memories is like a free ticket to being a god tier game for me, you know? Like Crystal Chronicles, of course, very heavily is about memories and losing them and why that's an okay thing, but also that we should cherish them. And I just want to cry, just thinking about that. And you got something like Omori, a new age classic about, you know, not being friends with your friends anymore and the memories of when you were friends and, you know, trying to forget and all that stuff. I won't go into any spoilers, but there's a lot of stuff about memory and it's just like, man, that hits hard. And it's not even video games too, like it's like you get music that does similar stuff, like The Caretaker's Empty Bliss Beyond This World. If anyone doesn't know about that, it's a 6-hour long, 6-album long album about the experience of losing yourself to dementia. And just thinking about it, holy crap. So I'm really weak to that kind of stuff, you know? You have no clue how Crystal Chronicles is about memories? Never understood that aspect of its story? Ah. Well, you know, it's called the Crystal Chronicles because you have the Crystal Chronicle, right? Like at the end of every level, you write in a book called the Crystal Chronicles, which is a chronicle about the journey of these people in the Crystal Caravans. So right there, you're writing down all your memories, right? And then everyone else in the world is kind of forgetting stuff. Like if you talk to NPCs, the longer you go in the game, the more years you do, the more things people start forgetting. And then in kind of the final moments of the game, like the final boss section is about these two weird otherworldly beings, Ryam and Mio, two weird spirit people who are the creation of memories and who thrive off of memories. Mio being like a record keeper who wants to tell people that they should keep their memories and all that, you know? But Ryam, who feeds off of memories and makes people forget and makes people have horrible memories of horrible things so that they have tastier memories to eat, right? And so you got that part is all about memories, but it's more the idea of like the protagonist's journey and how they're seeing all these people around them forget their family, forget the journeys they've been on. Just forgetting the little things is what makes me cry, you know? But there's also the nostalgia effect. You are right there. Like, I've put, I don't even know how many hours into playing that game with my siblings. Like, I have really, really fond memories of playing back on the GameCube. You know, all of us got our DSs, or not DSs, SPs, patched up. And, you know, trying to hide our screens from each other so we don't know what our goal is. Like, you know, take damage or pick up gil or whatever. And then playing it like it was a fighting game. Like, we would try to screw each other up so that we couldn't be the one who got the best artifact at the end. Like, it's a team game, but we always kind of played it competitively. And I've just got really great memories about that, you know? Did you notice that my doo-doos are the end of your thing? Yeah. Oh goodness, Fal, you're going crazy, man. 3 mini flippers? Where would you like them, my friend? Was it 4? Oh yeah, there's one before it, King just said. I see. Get them hotkeys 1 to 3, or 1 to 4. Okay, can do. I'll be picking with myself here. Goodness, it's so small, it's so hard to see where I'm putting them. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 5 little Reikos sitting in a bar. Is it okay to say virgin olive oil? I think so. I mean, I couldn't see why not. Like, I could see maybe auto mod picking that up in Twitch, because they're very twitchy about that, but I think it's perfectly fine. You're talking about extra virgin olive oil. How's chunk mining going? Pretty good. We found 8 diamonds at the bottom here, so we're going pretty quick. How you doing today, Mr. Engelang? Glad you could make it. Yeah, we got a lot of iron too, so we're going pretty quick. People who start their chunk mining at the top are just not thinking it through. It is underrated for sure. But I mean, after playing on the server for so long and, you know, using netherite and all that, iron does feel kind of underwhelming. But yeah, it's all you need for the important stuff. Exactly. Doing well, Mr. Engelag. Glad to hear it. Have you got any fun plans for the weekends? Doing any fun streams or anything? Well, there goes our diamond pick. It's unfortunate. Playing Dark Souls tomorrow? Sounds like a good Valentine's Day activity to me. No, yeah, that's one of 2 iron picks, or 2 diamond picks that we can make down the drain. But you know what? That's alright. Things come, things go. Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches and use the iron. What about the rest of you guys? I heard Engelank's plans for tomorrow. Has anyone got any exciting Valentine's Day plans? Whether it's about Valentine's Day stuff or just what you're doing tomorrow is okay. Playing D&D? Hell yeah. Sean, having a quick yank. That's alright. I'm kind of in the boat of not really having plans. I mean, of course I'm streaming, right? Because it's Sunday, and I stream on Sundays. I will probably be spending most of the day watching streams, though, because there's a lot of fun ideas people have got for what to do. Like, I know Momo, which I told you guys about quite a few streams ago, is doing some sort of stream. I don't know what exactly she's doing, but she titles it Going on a Date with Momo, which I think will be fun. Wonder if maybe it'll be like the coin game or something. I think it'll just be a fun experience to chill with your community, you know? Gonna get really cold to just stay in bed. I feel that. I'm actually pretty cold right now myself. My bedroom, where I'm streaming at, right behind my computer, I got a big old window that goes most of the way across the room. So we got that weather just radiating in. What is it right now? Let's see. We're at negative 27 Celsius. Which I want to say in freedom, that's like, oh god, minus 27. 40 is where it matches up, so we're probably sitting around minus 25 Fahrenheit, something like that. I'm too lazy to do the actual math. You freedom homies can figure it out yourself. Minus 27. Minus 16. Okay, I wasn't too far out. Yeah, the only freedom numbers I know are 212, 34, and minus 40. Because minus 40 is the same in both of them, fun fact. And then you got boiling and room temperature. Or boiling and 0, rather. You'd die if it were that cold. Welcome to Canada, my dear. It's actually, I think that's pretty normal for this time of year, I feel. Mid-February. The real kicker is the wind chill. Because I live in a very windy area of the country. So you quite often get it feeling, you know, 10 or 15 degrees colder than it actually is when the wind kicks in. So it's not too uncommon to step outside and it feels like minus 50 when the wind blows. So yeah, anyone who's considering moving to Canada, keep that in mind. Getting down to 18, which is pretty darn cold. Yeah, I guess you're down in sort of the Midwest, eh? And that's where that polar vortex is heading. I had a friend in Texas who was like, man, it's like 0 here in Celsius, and they were like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? I don't have a coat that can handle this. So, welcome to real life. You're in the south? I don't know my geography, honestly. You could tell me you were just about anywhere, and I'd be fine. I would accept that. I know where California is. I know where Texas is. Florida, naturally. Montana and the Dakotas, I could probably pick out. Rhode Island, I know that one. I know where Michigan is, so if I knew what state it was in, I could tell you where that is. Or is Michigan the state? I honestly don't know. Don't have any kind of clothes for cold weather, really. Just wear a regular old jacket. Yeah, that's how it is, kinda. I got the problem of having my jackets too far apart, you know? Like, I got a spring jacket, just like a little blazer to keep the wind out, and that's about it. And then I got a big old down winter camping thing that's, you know, marked as like -30, and that's it. No in between. So fall is kind of weird. Michigan is a state? Okay. Well, I know where Michigan is then. But I mean, kind of cheating knowing where Lake Michigan is, so maybe don't count that one. On the Gulf Coast, honestly, I don't know where that is. When you say Gulf Coast, I think of like Costa Rica, Cuba kind of area, you know? Which might be right, for all I know. Yeah, is that right? Wow. Maybe I do know my American geography. Gulf of Mexico, yeah. I suppose. That would make sense, huh? Well, at least I got it right then. I just didn't realize that it was the right place. That's one thing that I feel like the Canadian education system is really missing. Like, I live with my niece and nephew, right? They live with our family, and they're in elementary school. And my niece she's doing homeschooling a little bit because of COVID and all that, but she was on her little laptop doing some American geography test game thing where it gave her a picture of a state and she had to put it in the right place and then repeat the word and all that. And she was just going ham at it. Like, she knew where all of these little things were. Like, she could tell you where, oh, what is it, like Nevada? I couldn't tell you where that is. It's East Coast-ish. But she was just like, bam, right into the place. But no, my generation never did American history at all. Like, we did the War of 1812, and we, you know, talked a little bit about Independence Day and all that. And I could tell you some dates, but as for geography, no, never even touched it. In the Southwest? Well, there you go. That is testament to my power level. Dates? Heck yeah. We got them American dates. Ooh. To be fair, you never learn about Canada. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's kinda... it goes both ways. The amount of times I've talked to an American friend and they're like, oh, have you ever been to Toronto? I was like, no, I live on the opposite side of the country. That's a 20-hour drive there, buddy. Oh, but do you know my friend in Halifax? No. I have been to Halifax, but again, complete opposite side of the country. Definitely know less about Canadian geography than I know about American. I mean, I guess, maybe? But to be fair, Canada is weird with our geography, you know? Like, we're very large, of course. Like, you get the states and you can say, you know, Alabama, and it's just like, you know exactly what you're expecting, right? Like, you could tell me things about the topography of Alabama, because, I mean, it's a little tiny state in there, right? We say something like Ontario, big old bulbous province, as big as, like, I don't know, like an eighth of all of USA, something like that. It's got like completely different climates in different corners of it. Like, just saying Ontario doesn't really tell you a whole lot. Ontario's one of the things. It's about all you need to know in America, huh? Heck, you probably don't even need to know that far. But it's probably a word you've heard, right? In the same way that I know Rhode Island exists, you probably know that Ontario exists. I could tell you nothing about Rhode Island other than it's tiny, it's an island, and it's on the East Coast. That is the extent of my knowledge. And that's probably similar to what you could tell me about Ontario. It's the one with Toronto. There you go. Cold. Probably, honestly. I mean, depends where you are in Ontario, of course, but Ontario has probably the same climate as Michigan, because they both border Lake Michigan. Funny how that works. But at the same time, it also goes way up into the north, and there it's very cold. From Alabama, anywhere in Canada is cold. True. It doesn't get quite as warm as Alabama anywhere in Canada, I don't think. But then you get the real stinkers, the territories in Canada. Like, I mean, if I told you guys Alberta, British Columbia, Saskatchewan, stuff like that, you've probably heard of them. But then if I do like Nunavut, Northwest Territories, Yukon, you could probably tell me they're cold and that's about it, right? You've heard those words? Yeah. But the territories are something else. Like, I know almost nothing about them, even as a Canadian. I could tell you their capital cities. You know, you got Yellowknife, I think is one of them. You got Whitehorse is another, I think. Inuvik is the other. Or is it Iqaluit? I honestly, that's kind of embarrassing if that's wrong. I haven't learned Canadian geography in many years. But in the same way, those are the 4 words I know about the territories because they're the only towns that exist in my mind. You got Iqaluit and Inuvik, Whitehorse, and Yellowknife. Is it Iqaluit? Okay. Yeah, Inuvik's Northwest Territories, that's right. It's just kind of up in the north. You know Yukon because Jack London? Is that like a movie or something? I guess there are like TV series about the Yukon, aren't there? Oh, books about wolves. Yeah, that sounds like the Yukon to me. Canadian tundra is full of life like that. Call of the Wild? I've definitely heard the name before. Don't think I've read it though. I don't think I've really read any Canadian books outside of Alberta. Like, you know, I've read stuff about Frank Slide and Head Smashed and Buffalo Jump and all that sort of stuff. And I guess there's Anne of Green Gables, which is PEI, but other than that, I guess I'm just not much of a literature person. I do remember, though, in elementary school or middle school or one or the other, there's a nice series of semi-fiction books about Canadian areas. I forget the name of the series, but they took real events that happened in historical places and then like inserted a character that wasn't supposed to be there and kind of looked at it from the outside. I always thought it was a really neat way to teach history. Like, the one that I remember the most about was Frank Slide. They had a mining colony and all that. And there was this person, I think they were supposed to be an American, who knew pretty much nothing about mining, but was just there to be a mine hand. And it was just a very interesting read. At least when I was a kid. It might not be quite so cool now. I do definitely regret how history was taught to us in school, you know? Like, we did, in my generation of schooling, all sorts of little different weird perspectives, you know, to kind of understand that the world is different, right? Like, I want to say somewhere in middle school we did Peru, Japan, and Tunisia, all of that history, but we never learned America. Like, what? Hey, bored and stuff. Thank you for the hydrate. I have been neglecting to drink here. Good stuff. Got me some piping hot chai tea. Yeah, a little bit odd, right? I mean, I do enjoy the change of perspective, right? Like, Japan, Tunisia, and Peru are all very different from each other and very different from Canada. I appreciate the knowledge of understanding all of that, but I really wish I could relate to, you know, the people that I'm actually going to be interacting with day to day. Like, when a friend tells me they're from Nevada, I should probably know where that is. I mean, the only thing I know about Nevada is it's a desert, and Las Vegas is there. And clearly nothing else, because I thought it was East Coast. Or East-ish, rather. To be honest, that's all there is to know. I guess. But I mean, at least the location would be good to know, you know? Yeah. We also did, what was it, 11th grade social studies, I think? One of the units, so like a third of the year, was all about Africa. And that was actually probably one of my favorite things we did in social studies. I remember, I think the unit was titled From A to Djibouti, because it was all about memorizing every single province in Africa, like remembering all the names. And by God, I don't remember half of them anymore, but I did have a lot more of appreciation for just how much culture there is there. And I could name, you know, maybe a third of them. And if you told me a name, I could probably kind of give it to the right area. Like, I could point out Djibouti on a map. I could maybe show you Chad. Maybe? Papua New Guinea, yeah. Barely got any African except for Egypt, yeah. Well, that makes sense. You get sort of the religious areas. Gotta learn about Jerusalem and Egypt and all that. Or else the Crusades wouldn't make any sense. Heck, I feel like we even did more European history than we did North American. At least more in depth, right? Like, we learned a lot of Canadian and US and stuff in elementary, but come the years that actually matter, you know, high school, it was all about other, globalism and nationalism and all that stuff, so it never really touched on home quite as much. Where am I at now? We're at 21. I may as well just go to the top now, because we're out of diamond area, so there's really no point in digging here. And it'll just be simpler to go from the top now. So I'm going to return to the surface, or at least near to it. Get us a change of pace. Alright, we got our butter boots. Hell yeah. We stylin'. You ready? Oh yeah. Gotta be looking fresh for the homies. Oh, I dropped my gold. No. In general, I think all history taught us pretty poorly here until you start getting to university. Understandable, yeah. I think our issue was it was never history class. There's no such thing as a mandatory history class, at least where I'm at in Canada. Anything that has the word history in it is an optional class. There was a world history and a US history course at my high school, but it was all elective. What Americans usually have as history to us is social studies, which is a bit different, So I think that's kind of where it really differs between the two worldviews, right? Wait, that's outside. What am I doing? Yeah, it is wild. It's weird just how differently our two countries do it. Extra gaming. How's school going so far? It's going pretty well, right? I'm relatively comfortable with the stuff we're learning now. Although I have a programming assignment to do over reading week here, and it's very difficult. I still don't know the language very well, and they're expecting me to... Oh, essentially my last assignment, right, was they gave us a library of code with bugs in it, and we had to test it to find the bugs by writing, tests. And now they're having us take those tests we wrote and actually write the code for the program to pass our own tests, if that makes any sense. Which, I mean, is a good learning experience and all that, but hell if I know how to do it. I mean, if it were C#, I could do it, but of course we're all in C++. But other than that, school's pretty good. Thank you for asking. Slightly more chill for you? Glad to hear it. Chill semesters are ideal. I think come next semester I'm gonna swallow my pride and not do the whole 5 course load thing, because it's kind of killing me. I mean, thankfully one of the courses I'm taking, Japanese, I've actually done all of the self-study on my own, so I already know what they're teaching and I don't really need to learn anything. And then I have a course that's liberal ed, so it's all about learning to learn and stuff, and I can just kind of pull the reports out of my butt and not have to worry too much. But come next semester, that's not going to work. Had 3 midterms, so they're easy. Nice. I think I had 3 or 4 too. Taking 6 to 7 courses. What the heck? That's just suicide, honestly. I think my brain would just cave in at that point. Engineering physics course load's insane. Yeah. I've heard that it's pretty nuts. Like computer science is what I'm taking, of course, and it's a pretty heavy course load too, but I've definitely heard of friends who transferred over from engineering who are like, oh, I can finally breathe type of thing, you know? I know at least in my time at the college, computer science was considered the hardest one. Or at least the most intense one. I remember them in the first week of school, they told us some stats about the program, and the student retention rate, like the number of people who graduated versus how many people stayed in, was like less than 30%. And we all had a laugh about that, right? Like, oh, that won't be us, ha ha ha. But no, it was just about right. We started that year with like hundreds of people, and we ended with maybe 50 at the very best. So yeah, that's kind of rough. Oh goodness, it's dark. General trend, yeah. Back at the college it was especially rough compared to where I'm at university though. Because at my college, the computer science course was like it was so tight that there was no way, like you couldn't drop a class or else it just wouldn't work. Because like there was, in the final year, there's a 2-semester long course. So you have to start it in the spring and have to end it in the fall. Or the other way around, start in the fall, end in the spring. And if you miss it, well, you gotta take an extra year. Like you can't just do an extra semester to wrap things up. And every single course is designed to make it so you can do the other courses. So like if you skip one thing, you're immediately adding on an entire year. So it's kind of rough on people who are working, rough on people who weren't understanding very quickly. Transfer program at the U of L had 50-60 pass rate for engineering, or oh no, engineering transfer, yeah. I believe it. Anything in the very mathematical sciences, I feel like that's just kind of how it's gonna be, you know? Like, I had a test in my logic course, so it's like a mathematical logic course, you know, evaluating true and false statements and all that, predicate logic. And we went over the test one day, well, I say went over, but we went over the results of the test in class, and my professor was like overjoyed. He was like, our average is 10% higher than it was last year. Either you guys are very smart, or I'm teaching better, or something like that. He was very happy. And then he showed us the results, and the average was 60. It's like, oh, I see. You expect everyone to fail? I see. And like, oh my goodness, that really puts it into perspective. This course load is expected to be incredibly hard, to the point that most people, or I guess half the people, are theoretically failing. Which class? That would have been 1820. It's discrete structures. It's one all about predicate logic and sets and stuff. Posture check. Thank you, Sunshine. Sit up straight. I'll take a drink too. Yeah, none other Spooky Beef. Gar himself. It's kind of testament to his teaching, eh? Oh, we're out of iron. Hello. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people have animosity for Gar and they take it a bit too far, but it is true that he's kinda not the best professor. Oh, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Hello. Well, we got one death. Wouldn't be a true stream without one. At least we can sprint now, though. Okay, what do we got? We got our diamonds. That's all we really need. Got our butter boots, thank goodness. Rest in peace, Deathless. Yeah, this is a reset. The RTA's over. I wonder where that zombie came from, though. Like, he was burning. It's been half of a day. He's hiding under a tree somewhere in this direction, but somehow didn't die on the way here. Okay, now here comes the decision. What do we do with this water? So I could just leave it and have a floating pool. Could be very cool, but then it wouldn't be a purely empty chunk. It's also a lot of effort to get rid of it. I guess we gotta fill her up. Just gotta treat the water as a block and dig it. Still a better 3620 prof. You put all the profs on the list from best to worst. He's probably in the middle. Oh boy. Definitely got some profs to look forward to then. I kind of expected it would be that way though, you know? Like, back at the college, I had a prof that everyone always kind of hailed as the worst prof. Like, his English wasn't very clear. He had a weird way of thinking that, like, some things he made you do that other profs would laugh and say, oh, that's just simple, never do that, just don't worry about it, that's self-explanatory type of thing. He was very strict about all that stuff, and people really didn't like him in the first year, but come the end of the last year of the program, I feel like he was the crowd favorite, you know? Like, of course he was the butt of all the jokes, but that's what they were jokes at that point. Like, whereas in the first year, everyone hated him, in the second year, he became the funny, charming, quirky guy, you know? I still love him. Like, I'd say he's one of my favorite professors I've ever had across university, college, and even school, honestly. Pre-secondary, tertiary, I don't know what you want to call grade school. Like, he's a stand-up guy. And if I were to see him, I would hope he'd recognize me, you know? Like, he's one of those teachers where I'd want to stop and have a chat with him. If I ever saw him in public, right? And I don't think I'd have anything very interesting to tell him. But I'd like to hear one of his stories, or, you know, just see how he's doing. Have him see how I'm doing, you know? really like this wall. It makes me feel like I've done a lot, but at the same time we're we're ground level. The hill makes it look like we're doing so much more work than we've actually done. So do you guys have any plans for the weekend? Sean? Brandon? Guys do anything interesting? You seeing any girls for Valentine's Day? Oh no, I guess Sean, you already answered that, didn't you? That's a vehement no. Yeah. Nothing excited planned, eh? Girls. Scarier than ghosts, man. There's nothing scarier than a ghost girl, because it is just compounding. Working on school, playing video. 14th in Valheim. Alright, sounds like a plan. Glad to see I'm not the only one just standing around, you know. I'll be streaming, I think. I don't know, we'll play Omori or maybe more Puyo Puyo tomorrow. So that'll be the highlight of my Valentine's Day. Aside from watching Momo's stream, because that will be a big highlight. I've shilled her before, but I'm going to shill her again. If you've never watched Momo, head to youtube.com right now. Type in MomoTCH. She's a very good girl. She streams some fun games, and she has a very infectious laugh, and I really enjoy watching her. And I really wish I could, you know, like raid her and stuff, right? But she's always on YouTube when it's late at night, so can't do that. Valentine's Day anime music quiz. You know what? I would be down, honestly. I haven't played AMQ in months. I mean, probably the last time I played was when I played with you guys. That one time. So I'm probably pretty rusty now. Be sick? Maybe I'll organize that. We'll see. Dare you to speedrun tomorrow? You know, I've thought about doing Ender Dragon speedruns in this game. I think it could be interesting. I think I have what it takes to, you know, complete a run, but maybe not so quickly. Can't be more rusty than you. I mean, you're just inexperienced, right? There's no such thing as rust, you're just... I don't know how to say this without sounding rude. I'm just gonna not finish that sentence. I guess inexperienced is the best I could say, huh? Can't name any anime songs if you haven't watched many animes. But in the same vein, AMQ can use your My Anime list, so when you pull up those weird Yu-Gi-Oh! OPs I've never heard, you got that point over me. I feel like anime music quiz could be like a fun kind of stream game, you know, but DMCA. Like, I think it'd be really fun to play with a bunch of people I know, like even play with chat and all that, but I get beamed so hard for playing like 12 seconds of any OP. Because I'm just munching away at the dirt. Yeah, man. The big old birthday cake of dirt. I think this might be our last shovel we'll need. Trying to move to YouTube for DMCA protection. I mean, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Like, if I were to do any sort of stream like that, YouTube's definitely the way to go. I mean, all they do is mute your VOD, right? But Twitch can actually, like, they have the guns to take action. You know, they can remove affiliate for that kind of stuff. Which is why I'm always playing Toho music, because there's only a handful of Toho albums out there that are actually covered by stuff like DMCA. Because Toho, of course, on its own is free use. And while you can copyright stuff you make with it, the general consensus of the community is don't. This means it's not yours, right? Gotta support Zune. No! Get back in here. You are my only... I'm not losing a friend today. Give me a seed. I can't live without this chicken by my side. There we go. Get back here. Drawing a cherry and your marker is fading? Unfortunate. It's always the red marker that goes first, isn't it? I know the feeling well. You know, I'm gonna collect his eggs. It'll be my prized possession. What should we name our little chicken friend? What do you think? I'm usually partial to naming chickens Gregory, but this one's a special friend. Gregory doesn't sound like someone who'd hide in a hole, you know? Maybe Jeremy? I could see him being a Jeremy. What do you think? Jeremy? Does Jeremy suit you? Seems pretty indifferent. Georgery? Well, that's Gregory's hole. True, that does fit. I could see that. Gregory's Hole sounds like a national landmark, you know? It's like Frank's Slide. Or like Carl's Wharf. I could see that. I don't think that's an actual place, but I'd believe if it were. Gregory's Hole is a national treasure. Okay, well, I think it's decided. We've got Gregory. Jim's Rock. Yeah. That's a real place, isn't it? You've also got, is it Aaron's Rock in Australia? The big red one? Okay, we'll name it Gregory's Hole. I got you. Let's make it official, shall we? Let's get us a sign going. Parkour, so Gregory can't get out. Gregory's Hole. Ayers Rock, that's right. What date is it? 2/13/2021? Yeah, Uluru, isn't that like the Aboriginal name behind it or something for Ayers Rock? I've definitely heard that before. Yeah. Thank you, civilization. Is that really a place in Civ? I wouldn't see that being a useful thing. I guess maybe it's national resources, isn't it? Natural wonder. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. It's a wonder. Yeah, I don't know much about grand strategy games and what's actually important in them. But I suppose a wonder, that does make sense. Your national pride or faith, that makes sense, yeah, because it's a religious symbol for the Aboriginals there. Something about the land lines and all that. Since you filled the lava at the bottom, it's a permanent safe home? Exactly. Here Gregory was founded, and here he will stay forever. Culture, faith, appeal. I suppose that makes sense, yeah. Get them stats up. Doesn't mean a lot unless you play Civ, yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, from my experience with stuff like SimCity, I could see how that would help in that way. I'm sure it's different in Civ because it's more of a war game, right? But helps you civilization in one way or another. I feel like I ought to play Civ sometime, but I don't know. I'm not very good at strategy games in general. When you throw in the word grand, it's kind of like I'm a baby. Like the closest I've played is Risk, the old board game. And even then I was horrible at that. You get my friends who would always hole up in Australia, and there was just no way you could counter them. I was never 5-head enough to figure it out. Not really a grand strategy game. More of a 4X. I don't even know what that is, honestly. Oh yeah, you were always in Alaska, weren't you, Spooky? I did have other friends who were always more Australia, though. I guess it was more my brother's friend than my friend, but I played with him. Civ-like games where it's exploring and expanding. Okay. So it's kind of like a happy medium between a war game, like a Risk type thing, and like a SimCity kind of simulation game. Okay, I see. That's interesting. Wait, did that say Kiao? My name's Kiao. Okay. I got an email a few weeks back saying that someone accessed my Minecraft account. I guess they changed my name. It's not the first time that's happened. And it won't be the last. I guess I'm Kiao now. But why? I don't know. Last time it happened was like a long time ago when I, wasn't playing the game at all. So like I never noticed. And I came back and I had a different name and a different skin. So I assumed they were, actually playing with it. That was they were using it like their own account. Which, I mean, sure, whatever. I wasn't using it. They weren't doing anything malicious. And I don't think you really can. I mean, you could get me banned from servers or something, but it's not like I ever go on them. I don't have any credit card details attached to Minecraft or anything. So you know what? Good on you, Kiao. I don't know who you are, but I hope you had a good 3 days with my Minecraft account before I bothered to change it. got another egg. Gregory, my man. Thank you for this blessing. 2 eggs. Let's go. Delicious egg. Gregory. You know, I think I might not dig it this way. 'Cause it's kind of sad when you're doing it one layer at a time, you know? Doesn't feel like you're really making progress. The way I usually like to do it, like the way I did the slime spawner, was 1 row at a time. Because I actually started from the bottom, like we did here. And so I just dig 1 16 block strip down at a time. I felt like it went faster that way. Plus then we'll run into more iron and stuff, so we won't have to worry about running out. So maybe after this level we'll do that. Like you're drinking juice from a wide cup. Exactly. It's so wide that it just never goes down until it's just eventually all gone. That's why everyone should drink drinks out of a plate instead of a cup. Don't actually do that. That'll make a big mess. I did have a friend once who drank out of bowls instead of cups, though. He was a big tea guy. Like he would drink copious amounts of tea every single day. He's from the UK, so you know, I think he's contractually obligated to do that, but he also did it because he enjoyed it. And we used to play rhythm games together, so you know, very, very, very long play sessions of playing together. And so we'd need a lot of tea. And he got into a habit of taking multiple tea bags and brewing like 4 liters of tea all at once. Like he had this massive measuring cup, like a liquid measuring cup, that you normally use for like, I don't know, like mashed potatoes or soup or something. But he just brewed tea in it. And he had that next to his desk with like an elaborate straw system, so he didn't even have to think about stopping gaming while he drank. And I aspire to be that powerful one of these days. Let's see, get rid of that, we need a pick. I think I wanna do some inventory management so we don't have to keep picking stuff up. Can have an extra table at all times, as well as wood and sticks. Oh, I want to keep the lapis though. Is that a cave? Oh no, it's my staircase. Okay. Oh man, this song gives me really weird vibes. Back when I was living in Japan, there's this chain store by the name of Wonder Rex. It's like a second-hand store. And they have this really weird upbeat music that just plays on repeat endlessly. That's all I can think of with this song. I feel like I'm back in One Directs yet again. I feel like you could probably YouTube One Direct's theme song and it would sound just about exactly the same as this. Not to say this is a bad song or anything, I do enjoy it, but just a weird vibe. There's a skeleton nearby. Spooky. And a zombie. And a spider. Oh boy. I don't like that. Oh well. Isn't that satisfying? It's so much easier to do it this way. I mean, we're not actually doing any less work than we would be anyways, but it feels like we're doing less work. There's the corner. Sweet. Fortunately, we're going to have a bit of a roof here because of our staircase, but you know what? You can rest easy knowing that everything above us is dug. Wait. No, this isn't the staircase. For a second there, I thought I was up there. Oh, I didn't put any iron in, did I? Heck. We'll make a regular stone pick to get us out of here. We'll make some iron. I think we got... I think it's just down this way. Oh, it's not down here. Well, we can make one. Oh, those are the wrong ones. Yikes. Okay. Half and half. And while we're at it, we'll get some more torches going too. Alright. Oh, I already used all my sticks. Heck. Oh my goodness, what is my brain doing? Alright, against all odds, we've made a pickaxe. Why do I have signs on one? What am I doing? There we go. Okay, that should be plenty for now. Yeah, we did quite a bit down here. I'd forgotten just how deep we went. Or maybe a third of the way done, I feel. What you think about Sour Joker? Welcome to stream. Thinking about nothing. That's a mood. Sometimes you just gotta at the void. What's wrong? Why are you crying, buddy? Don't know. That's also a mood. Don't mind if I do. Kind of at the point where we're relatively low in iron, so we gotta keep our eyes up. About to go play Pokemon? Hope you enjoy that, Joker. Oh, Joker. Thank you for the follow, man. Perhaps I'll see you later. Enjoy your Pokemon. We're almost done this row. So we're hitting open air on that side. Yeah, there we go. Now we're gonna have to bridge. Oh, how did we miss a block in the corner? What the heck? I guess I need that, don't I? That's right, I'm gamer. I can jump. Parkour god. You see that 2-tile jump? I'm basically Dream. And there we have it. One row completed in its entirety. I guess we'll go back up. Actually, no, let's go back down. Get our iron. And we'll leave the gold. We don't actually need the gold. Don't have enough to make a helmet or anything. Why am I doing that? I don't have the sticks to do that. Okay, now we won't have to stop to build pickaxe quite so often. Wait, hang on. Is that an apple? Hello? Food? Don't mind if I do. A little dark up there, isn't it? Might have a bit of a scuffle because I don't know how well we lit up the top. Oh, not at all. Alright. This guy's gonna bring friends now we've hit him. Wait, I have an axe. What am I doing? Okay. Got some. Oh, hello. Do you mind? That's alright. We don't need to worry about those losers. Suppose I should light it up though. While we're up here, give Gregory some light. Oh, we're on to Cafe de Toho too. I recognize this song. This is a jam. One of my favorites off this album. I feel like I should probably be crediting what music we're listening to. We actually really is jamming? Yeah. We started on Toho Bossa Nova 7. We're listening to 7, 8, 9. And now we're on to Cafe de Toho. So we've watched or listened to all of Cafe de Toho 1. We're on 2 now. That's pretty sweet. I'm glad you think it's jamming too, though. I'm not alone on this one. Sometimes I feel like my musical taste is a little strange compared to some people. Like, I feel like a lot of the music I listen to is very obtuse, you know? Maybe not so much this stuff, because, you know, it's very housey, very jazzy, you know, it's kind of like genres people have heard of. But I kind of have a bad habit of falling in love with bands nobody's ever heard of. Because I'm just a sucker for music that's new, you know? Stuff that hasn't been done before, really experimental stuff. And I guess with stuff like this, you always kind of run the possibility that people will just shy it off because it's, you know, it's doujin music, it's music of a video game, just recomposed, so it's kind of, I don't know, I feel like some snobby music people out there might not consider this music at all, just because it's not composed by a composer kind of thing, you know? Or it's not played by a band. But to heck with bands. Circles are just fine. What about squares? Squares are alright, I guess. If you had a circle with 4 people in it, could you call it a square? Oh goodness. So, I mean, it's called a circle to just like a collection of people, right? But what if you got 4 very well-defined people with well-defined relations between them? Sounds pretty square to me. I get the bad feeling that we're gonna run into a big old pocket of enemies here. And I keep hearing this zombie and this spider hiss into the side of me. And it's just about the only place in this chunk that they could spawn, right? Because it's the only place we haven't lit up. So we might just poke a hole in that and have like 8 zombies pop out. That'd be fun. It's a really chill track. I guess it's been a long time since I listened to this album because I do not recognize this at all. But I guess you could classify this as cafe music, you know? Cafe can be chill. Well, it's always chill, but it can be soothing chill too. I'm gonna light this up so if we punch a zombie, we won't have a bunch pouring out of here. Wow, this just keeps going straight, huh? Boring little cave. Right, another stripe done. Let's toss in her iron in celebration. So that took what, 2 pickaxes to get to the bottom? It's not too shabby. Means that we've probably dug. Oh god, I don't even know. I don't know the math behind this anymore. I used to be able to, like, to tell you the actual values of like how many hits a pickaxe would get and stuff like that. Back in the day, you know, back in beta Minecraft. But hell if I know nowadays. Spider's really close. Ooh. Egg. Let's go. Oh, Gregory's joining us in the pit? Oh no. He's come to laugh at us. He's just watching from up there. I'm glad we found Gregory, man. He's helping keep me sane. Oh, he's trapped down here now. Oh no, never mind. We had that. I don't know why I'm digging this way, honestly. I just wanted to see Gregory. Pathing to see Gregory is always acceptable. Hell yeah. Gotta give Gregory as much screen time as we can. He is our Lord and Savior, our mascot of this hole. He's important. That's why we named the hole after him. You know what I want to do? I'm gonna do this. I want to make this satisfying. We're gonna make a staircase pattern here. Oops. I would take opportunities to dig with just my mouth when I can, so I can drink. Part of the issue of all of this is kind of a two-hand job, and it's an endless two-hand job, so like stopping to drink's kind of hard, you know? Has an end, it's just further away, true. But I mean, like, there's no breaks between it. Like, if you were to go completely start to finish, there'd never be a point to stop and drink. Except for hydrate redeems, you were right there. Thank you very much. I hope this new staircase playground we've made here will please Gregory. We'll have all new heights to play around with. And yet he just chills in the corner. I suppose that's where he lays his eggs, huh? So he's got a 0-0. Oh, Gregory, can I trap you down here? You want to come down? Hello. Welcome to the pit, Gregory. How you doing? I think he likes it. He's just chilling. Gregory, absolutely vibing. You aspire to be like Gregory. Me too, honestly. Oh, there he goes again. Back to safety. I get it, Gregory. Sometimes it's cool to be cool, but other times it's cool to be safe. Shoot. Oh, we're down to 5 iron. Hello. Oh, Skelly. Also hello. Yeah, come on, peek. You know you wanna. There he goes. What a dork. He's an icon of modern mystique. Exactly. He's a gentleman. Did we have iron cooking somewhere? Probably at the bottom. Gregory really is the ancient man of mystery. What does he do all this time? We may never know. One of these days we're gonna unearth this spider that just keeps hissing at us. A little noisemaker roommate. We kind of matched the hilltop here. Nice little curve. I can vibe with that. Speaking of needing iron, solid 6 vein, I'll take it. I'll probably just keep it in inventory for now though, so we're not forgetting to pick it up. I love this track so much. This is like peak vibe here. A piano lead, that slick bass. The guitar doing all those shots. I love it. Cozy jam, perfect for doing art. Hell yeah. What are you drawing today, Mia? Or Maya, sorry. Anything interesting? Of course it's interesting, it's Maya's art. But joining the gang for the OJs? Ooh, that's gonna be so cute. I was thinking that I should put together like a thumbnail for that, you know? A little teaser collab thing. Which I'm super excited for, by the way. It's been a hot minute since I played OJ, and getting to play it with new friends is gonna be great. Excited for your first collab? Yeah. To be honest, in the beginning I was a little nervous, because like, I've never collabed before, and I'm a very, I don't know, just a shy person altogether. Like, just playing games with people I know is hard enough, but jumping in with a bunch of people that I haven't even heard their voices before to play a game is kind of spooky. But the more I think about it, the more excited I am, you know? To be able to share a game I love with a couple of people who are interesting enough that I follow them, you know? I'm sure it's going to be great. Same here? Yeah. I think that's just kind of the general mentality for VTubers. We're all balls of anxiety, but we don't need to be. You just gotta cut loose, you know? And I feel, what better a game to cut loose in than Orange Juice? You just click the die and smile, even when you're getting completely murdered by seagulls. That's just how it be. Not the sevens, yeah. There's no avoiding them. Jonathan can and will delete you. I'm especially excited to see who everyone picks for the first game, because I find figuring out figuring out a person's favorite Orange Juice character really says a lot about their character, like in real life. Like, you get those people who play Starbreaker in every game, and they've got a character type. Foul Starbreaker? Nah, man. Miss me with that. Usually go random, but Nico's cute. I like Nico, she is cute. Little squeak toy girl. Yeah, you don't use Starbreaker, you just know the legend of Starbreaker. Imagine not maining Krilla. I used to main Krilla, actually. She's one of my favorites. I've actually swapped around mains a lot with my time in Orange Juice. Trying to remember who you used. I want to say you were Suguri or Sora, one of those two. Because you didn't have any DLC or anything, did you, Fel? Nico Natsumi, Popo for the memes. Nice, nice. Those are all very great choices. Didn't get anything extra, yeah. I want to say you were Suguri. Do you remember, was it a blonde or a gray-haired girl? Suguri is the gray one. The big ol' zipper and the hyper that makes her move really fast. Gray girl, yeah, so you were Suguri. That's another thing, seeing who a person picks for their first non-DLC character. Like who they set for their profile. I feel like there's 4 different types of people in Orange Juice. I think I vibe the most with Suguri characters, but I don't knock QP mains either. But people who go with Sora usually end up being terrorists by the time they know how to play the game. And I feel like 50% of the time end up in Starbreaker mains, which is bad juju. 2 diehard QP mains. I'll never understand the people who only play QP, but good on them for sticking to it, you know? Chose the purple girl first. Purple girl? From the main cast? Purple. Got Sora, Suguri, QP, and Mark, isn't it? I don't know who purple you're talking about. But you didn't like playing as her. That's understandable. A lot of the characters are just kind of there because they have to, I feel. Like, they gotta fill in that quota of X number of people from Suguri, X number of people from Sora, X number of people from QP. Nanako. So you did have DLC then. Nanako's interesting. They were doing a thing when you started. Oh, or give you the first DLC for free or for cheap or something. I actually, way back in the day, like way before I played with any of you guys, Nanako was my main. Just kind of sad because she is awful. But I liked the RNG of her hyper, you know, pulling out the bits. It's fun to randomly have 9 attack. But the 3 health, man, it's just not worth it. Oh, use it for a little bit like the free daily character. I see what you mean. How you doing, Penguin? How's your quote-unquote morning going? You and your weird sleeping schedule. But yeah, no, I think in the very beginning, I played Mark. Mark was my first character. Then when I got DLC, I went to Alte and Nanako. I stuck with that for a long time, I feel. Until the witches dropped and I became a Repa main. And then I don't know, I was a Repa main for a long time, and then I realized that Saki was just the cutest thing in the game. So now I'm a Saki main for now and forever. She's my wife. Who's Mio? She's actually a base game character now. She's a story character. We were talking about 100% orange juice, Faith. Have you not heard of it? It's a little board game. Or, well, an online board game. It's not like a real board game, but it's about collecting stars and beating people up. Mark starters rise up. I feel like it's really weird, but you never see Mark starters. Like, you see a lot of QPs, and a lot of Siguris, and a lot of Soras, but never Mark, even though she is, like, objectively the best character from the start. You like Maney? She's got Kogasa's color scheme. Yeah, that's one of the new characters, hey. I kind of haven't played since they added her, basically. But she's cute. And I'm sorry, Penguin, but Starbreaker's not best girl. She's cute. I do like Starbreaker. But she's cutest when she's Reika, not Starbreaker. Tomomo best girl. She's cute, I'll give you that. I just kinda, I don't know, I have a bad history with her from doing the campaigns on Extreme. Having to do Tomomo Hell 4 times on Extreme does something to a person. Sweet Eater song is a ringtone? Oh yeah, the... That's a good one. That's probably my favorite thing about Tomomo already. Like, the fact that she has the 2 themes for, at least for the second Tomomo, the DLC one. How you've got Lazy Tomomo's really wimpy, lazing about song, and then you pull out the hyper after, 18 turns of holding on to it, and the boss music starts playing. It's like, oh no, what have we done? Why did we let her keep the ice cream? And everyone rues the day that they let Tomomo sleep for a little bit. Sham's also very cute. She is. She's everybody's idol. I never play her though, because I feel like she's not very fun to play against. She's a very good character, because her hyper is like, I mean, it breaks the RNG of the game, which is broken good, but because of that I feel like she's not very fun to play against, Never play lazy because they massacre you when you get it. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them. I basically play Tomomo casual just as lazy Tomomo because it's fun to see just how far you can go without transforming. Like I'll be holding my ice cream and I'll get to Norma 3 and everyone's in the lobby's like, oh no, what have we done? And I just don't use it, I just chill. Just makes the game more fun that way, I find. Although there is something to be said about running wild and killing people with 3 attack. Can I survive this fall? You love the phrases being tossed around because you don't know their meaning. Yeah. It's like we're speaking a completely different language, eh? I feel that way when I'm talking about rhythm games with people who aren't rhythm gamers. Throwing around all these weird acronyms. It's like I'm not speaking English anymore. Oh. A bud of yours plays it? Well, you got more than one bud that plays it, because I played it. We'll have to see when it goes on sale next. Maybe I'll buy it for you. I've got a tradition of buying orange juice for my friends so that they have to play it with me. No one really buys orange juice for themselves, basically. In the beginning, there was one guy who bought orange juice, the absolute lunatic, and gifted it to people who ended up gift chaining it. I'd believe it. But well, no, I'll pick it up if you tell me it's on sale. Understandable. It's a real cheap game. Like, I think it's $7 not on sale, but it goes on sale for like $1.50 Canadian, so I think I've bought it for probably 30 people at this point, and I still, like, I've got more time in the game than 30 bucks is worth, so I'm laughing. Yeah, always gifted to you, exactly. I'm one of the weird lunatics who actually bought it for himself back in like 2014. Oh, is it on sale right now? Sweet! Might have to fling some copies around to some new friends. I forgot that the Steam sale was going on. I've been getting all sorts of push notifications about all of the 18 million things on my wish list going on sale, but I'd forgotten. Oh. Hello, friend. Oh, he's gonna jump on top of us, isn't he? I don't like this one bit. Maybe we make him a staircase. He'll be civilized and walk on down. I have to fight. I have to save Gregory and his egg. Come, foul beast. Please don't die to server leg. Let's go. Okay, we got him. Character packs? Yeah. Oh, that's where the game gets you, hey? Oh god, there's one behind me. That was really close. Essentially, the game has like 50 characters, but it only starts with like 6 or 7. Alright. Saw that coming. But yeah, they're just... each character's a little bit different. They have different special cards they use, different stats and all that. So, what I usually say is, when I tell someone to buy the game, or if I gift the game to someone, buy the first character pack that catches your eye. Like the one that has the cutest girl, is what I usually say. Because that'll give you someone that you enjoy playing as. And then if you end up liking the game, I'd say look into more. Because like, it's really not necessary to own all of them. Like, it won't change your experience of the game a whole lot. But once you get invested in the game, it's definitely good to have them. Paratrooper zombie. Coming in hot from above. I've definitely spent too much on the character packs too. I feel you, Mia. Mia, sorry, I keep saying Mia. Like, I own all except for 1, maybe 2 of them. And those are just because they're the new ones and I haven't played the game since they added them. So I'm missing like maybe 5 characters, I think, out of the whole roster. I don't think I've touched maybe a third of the characters in the game, which I'm trying to rectify. Like, there's just some characters that have never really piqued my interest, but I'm sure they're fun once you get down to it. Like, I guess they're not a character pack, but I've been trying to learn to enjoy playing the NPC characters, you know, like Chicken, Seagull, Roboball, and even the bosses, but they're just so weird. Can't quite get used to them. But I meet people all the time who are like super, super keen on playing Seagull or Chicken. I want to be able to relate to them, you know? Love playing Seagull? Yeah. His hyper seems like fun, the Jonathan Rush. And it's nice because he's a bully character, right? He's got the attack and a attack based hyper. But he's so squishy, so it's like, even if you're playing a bunch of really weak characters, they can still have fun because he'll die right away. Oh, Faith is a Nath, man? Hell yeah. Nath is great. A little armless friend. I've got a couple of friends who main Nath. Woman? Hey, notice me please. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? I'm not sure why you're so surprised about woman, but that's okay. I know the feeling. Good. Glad to hear it. We're all good vibes here. So let's see, you're getting the Nath pack? Who's the second character in that? Is that Nath Cutico? Or... shoot. I should know this. Would be one of the stars. It must be Cutico, right? My brain is turned to rot with orange juice. Like, there's just so many characters I can't remember. I should know this, he says. Yeah, man. I am a big forehead in orange juice. Oh, tomato and Mimu. I see. Notice me please. Thank you for the hydrate routine. I need to find times to drink with this game, because I'm always two hands, you know? Oh, hello. I split tea all over myself. Oh no. I've hydrated too hard. I forgot how much was in my cup. Well, that's alright. Going wild? Yeah, man. That was me drinking way too hard. Well, you smell like cinnamon now. That's alright. Gotta go? No worries. I'll catch you later, Notice. Please? Notice me? However you want to be referred to. Haunted ghost. Can ghosts get possessed? That is a very good question. Bye. See you later. I feel like, depending on the type of ghost, I feel like it could be possible, you know? But I don't know. I don't know if I've ever heard of like a folk tale of a kind of ghost that could be possessed, you know? Like, I don't think I've ever heard of that happening, whether in, you know, real life or fiction type of a thing. I mean, there's definitely like supernatural creatures out there who can sort of possess other supernatural creatures, right? If it's a spook, a specter, a poltergeist, a spirit, or a good old-fashioned haunt. Yeah, exactly. That's one thing I feel like with our ghost gang, our big old gaggle of ghost VTubers. I feel like that's one thing that a lot of newbies need to think about a bit more. Like, what kind of spirit, what kind of ghost are you, you know? No, hate? Is hate a thing? I guess I'm not brushed up in my ghost lore just as I'm talking about it. Yeah, no, a lot of people like to just slap the word ghost, and it's like, I mean, that tells you quite a bit, but there's so many different disciplines, you know? It's like calling someone a scientist. Like, they could be a physicist, they could be a biologist, they could be a marine biologist, they could be, I don't know, some sort of anthropologist, some sort of human person, a doctor even. But like, I don't know, a lot of people are very general about it. It doesn't mess with me or anything, like I'm fine with people doing that, not to say anything bad about them. It's just like a nice thought experiment I find when you find a new person, like, hey, what kind of ghost are you know? Computer refusing to let you watch stream? No! Oh, it's cause you downloaded the game. Steam taking all the bandwidth. I know the feeling. We used to paint the ceilings on the porch blue to keep the paint, so I can't say I've ever heard of that, but I'd believe it. But yeah, no, I feel like knowing what kind of ghost you are is pretty important, right? Like, there was a chat in the Discord earlier about shapeshifting. Like, do I always look like that? Can I change what my clothes look like at a whim? Type of a thing. And I mean, I'm no ghost scientist. I don't know whether anything's realistic or not, but I feel like for my case, being a bound ghost, I don't think I could. Like, I show up as I was when I died, because, you know, I'm bound to this place for some sort of lingering memory or lingering regret or something, right? So I feel like keeping the same form is very important to that long-seated regret. So there's Flippers' ghost rant of the day. Here's your little bit of Reiko lore. Appalachia, Southeastern has a lot of wild folklore. It sounds like it. Admittedly, I don't know a whole lot about American folklore, but I've definitely heard of stuff from, you know, history. Heck, I feel like Canada doesn't really have much for folklore outside of, like, Aboriginal folklore, you know? The spirits and the buffaloes and all that. It's kind of one thing that I don't like about Canada, you know? Because we're very much a melting pot of a country, you know? Like, you could point to just about anyone and say they're Canadian, and it would be pretty apt, because, like, there's so many different kinds of people in Canada. Like, I don't know. There's so many different cultures clashing together that asking if something's Canadian, or asking for an example of a Canadian X, is very weird. Like, you say Canadian food, and the only thing most Canadians will say is poutine. Because, I mean, French Canada, Montreal, all that is really big into poutine. I don't think it's even a Canadian thing. Like, isn't it a French food actually? Like, that was brought over. But I mean, it is popularized in Canada. It's very much a Canadian thing. I'm not saying poutine isn't Canadian, but that's just about all people will say. You get poutine, maybe beaver tails if you're lucky, but nothing else. Like, Canadians very much, we have everything because we have everyone here. And it's the same way with folklore. Like, the only real, authentic, original Canadian lore and stuff we got is kind of the Aboriginal perspective. Because, I mean, they are Canadian. They are the real Canadians here, right? Games installed on the PC should let you watch stream? Hell yeah. It's a pretty small game, isn't it? It's like maybe a gig and a half now. Same thing's true with the US. I suppose, yeah, because it's kind of the same idea. It's a settler nation. 2 gigs, really? Wow. I remember when Orange Juice was 100 megabytes back in the day. I remember the first patch that brought it up to gig was like a huge thing. Like, it was celebrations about that, man. And now we're at 2. Holy cow. Probably something cool like Yukon folklore. I mean, I guess, yeah, that is the Aboriginal type thing. Because there are Inuit people who are Aboriginal. But maybe there is like some crazy corner of the country settler folklore as well. The frontiersman superstitions. Pretty much. I mean, if you're living in some place like Nunavut where it's just balls to the walls cold all the time and you're stuck indoors, I'm sure you got a lot of time to think about that kind of stuff, right? There's got to be some super crazy stories a person living in Nunavut could tell you. Actually makes me real curious. Like, I'd be interested to look into that a bit more. See if there's anything neat to be learned about my peoples, you know? Because sometimes I feel like I'm a bad Canadian for not knowing a lot of Canadian stuff. Even though most Canadians don't know a lot of Canadian stuff, but yeah. Like, I remember when I was in Japan, you know, I was teaching English to a bunch of kids, and there was always a self-introduction day where they'd have me talk about Canada and how it differs from Japan and all that stuff. And I always found it hard. Like, I didn't know what to say. Like, I just kind of used typical American stereotypes, because I mean, they're basically the same thing. But I feel like there should be something I can say about my country in particular, you know? This is Brent Butt's corner gas. I guess that is a national treasure, isn't it? It's the only thing that happens in Saskatoon, or Saskatchewan rather. I think about corner gas way more often than I should. Canada's premier cultural export, corner gas. Yeah. It's been so long since I've seen Corner Gas. We don't have the channel that it airs on anymore. Is Trailer Park Boys Canadian? I could see it, but I never would have guessed. I guess maybe because I don't watch it very much, but it's very Canadian? Oh, okay. I've never actually seen it, so I suppose that makes sense. I feel like that's one thing Canada does pretty well, is television and movies and stuff like that. It's like there's a lot of real what's the word? Memorable Canadian shows out there, you know? Like one I remember from when I was younger is a little comedy show by the name of Red Green Show, I believe. It was like a bona fide talk show, of course all comedy parody, about these little redneck brothers, Red and Green. And it was pretty offensive now that I think about it, but such a great show. What about the Tom Green Show? Isn't Tom Green like Adam Scott kind of person? Like an intellectual? Or am I thinking of a different Green? Tom Green's like a comedy guy? I don't know, I'm really bad with celebrity names just in general. Like jackass humor, I see. Big ol' whack to the head. Now you should be laughing kind of thing. But before jackass, yeah. Daddy, would you like some sauce? Oh, okay, that is familiar. I've heard that before. Back in my high school days. Invented the genre of walking up to people acting like an idiot and taping it. Yeah. What a classic genre. True visionary. It's a kind of comedy that's... I don't know, I feel like it's been perfected nowadays. It just never gets old, though, you know? And if Tom Green is, you know, kind of the inventor of that, he's kind of the inventor of, like, early YouTube at that point. I guess not quite early YouTube, but pre-teen, weird mid-year YouTube. You get stuff like Mega 64, and all those weird real-life skit shows like that. Real influential, yeah. It does sound like it. He might not be the most smartest person in the world, but he's definitely had an impact. I feel like that's gonna be Jerma for our generation, you know? Jerma's really... like, he's really defined the internet in the modern age, you know? As a comedian, as a streamer. Seems like he's generally pretty funny. Well, yeah, I mean, being dumb and being funny aren't necessarily exclusive terms. Yeah, like, he would probably be a good stand-up comedian and stuff, too. Like, he's got that sharp wit. That's good. It always makes me sad to see actors and stuff who it seems like their only punchline is falling over or making funny noises. I guess it goes the same way with comedians. Like, if all I can do is jokes about doing your mom, it's like, I don't think you're gonna last very long. I think people are gonna really remember you as that one doing your mom guy. Oh, we're really close to this zombie. It's over here. I feel like they're slightly above us. But where? I think I'll probably have to look up Tom Green, because, like, I mean, I've definitely heard of his stuff, right? Like, that line that Spooky put in, that's familiar to me, but I don't know enough about him to be like, to recognize his stuff, you know? Ah, yeah, good old Freddy got fingered. That's another one I've heard of. Is it a movie? Huh. I don't think I've ever watched that either, honestly, but I've definitely heard of it. Made the worst movie ever on purpose. Classic. $14 million to make an ironic meme. Pretty much. Could you imagine, man? The most expensive shitpost in the world. It's like Nick Robinson spending thousands of dollars to fly to Japan just for the joke, when he could have just done it all online anyways. Man, how are we already 4 hours into this stream? I feel like it hasn't been near that long. I feel like listening to the music and just the repetitive nature of this task, it just kind of put me into a trance, you know? But also at the same time, it's kind of spooky to think that we're 3 hours into mining and we've done this. Granted, we've also done that, which would probably put us about halfway. But thinking about 3 hours is halfway, oh boy. What did I get myself into? I honestly kind of had it in my head that this would take about 3 hours. But I think I was using my memory of doing this with a netherite pick with full-blown enchants on it. Chunkathon, yeah man. Now why stop at 1 chunk? Let's go for 3. Heck, let's go for 16. Let's get a full chunk of chunks. Hey, why stop there? Why not build the chunk upwards to the height limit? Going all the way up to 255. Wow, just a menacing obelisk in the middle of the server. How deep is it from ground level to bedrock? I think on average about 90. I don't know what it is exactly here. I can check in a sec. So I believe the level we're digging to is 5-ish. Because that's where it's flat. Let's see what we're at here. "90 by 90 by 90 cube." Oh boy. So let's see, ground level here. Oh, it's not quite 90. We're pretty close to the ocean level here. So it's more like 65-ish on average here, maybe 66. So 60 by 60 by 60 cube, perhaps. I mean, it is kind of nuts to think about, but I feel like I could do it, you know? Like, I've built 128 by 128 squares on multiple occasions for different builds. So digging 60 by 60 by 60 doesn't sound so crazy, even though it's a power of 60 more. There is a consistent ocean level, I just don't know it off the top of my head. It's basically sea level is kind of here, because we're at a pretty flat area. So it might be exactly where this blue line is, perhaps. Only 216,000 blocks? Easy. That's like what, 2 diamond picks? See, today we're doing 16 by 16 by roughly 60. So what does that leave us with? Like less than 10,000. Or maybe close to 10,000. I don't know my 16's timetables. Definitely in the thousands though, nowhere near 100,000. Block a second to do it in a breezy 60 hours, easy. I mean, doing it with our fully enchanted garb, our full-blown netherite, you can definitely pick more than 1 a second, so maybe more like 30 hours. And heck, if you get like, you start TNT mining, or heck, God forbid, nether star mining, you can go pretty quick. Go full baby mode, do it in the nether, do it in a day, easy. Curious. Let me check something. Let me see my stats. Can I see how many times I've broken a certain block? Let's just look at stone. I want to see if I've mined 200,000 ever. Times mined 42,000 stone ever. So I've actually never, in my entire time on this server, mined that much before. I mean, maybe if you did every single block combined, I might make it, but yeesh. think we're fairly safe to say we're halfway here. Oh no, we're definitely halfway. We're on the 8th row here. And we've done all of that stuff at the bottom. Yeah, you would run into caves and stuff, and I mean you'd run into dirt, which cuts a little quicker, and all that stuff, but even then, like looking at this chunk, we had barely any cave whatsoever. But if you got real lucky and got like a ravine or two in there, run into a stronghold even, that'd be sick. Save you a heck of a lot of time. Can't wait to kill this spider. It's so annoying. Oh, is this Speak of the Devil? It may be. It totally is. Oh god, there's quite a few of them. Keep off the potato. Sustenance. Oh god, there's a lot of them. Come on, yeah, knock them off. Down she goes. For now. Spider's just gonna chill there. Wait, why am I blocking there? Chunks here. Other spiders up that way. Raw potato. There he is. Little bugger. Oh, scared me, a little bat. What's wrong, stupid? You stuck to the roof? You know what? I might take this water. It'd be kind of handy to have, so we're not taking fall damage every time we finish a row. Once we get finished with this row, we'll dig back in there, take that water for ourselves. We claim that water source in the name of Gregory's Hole. I feel like maybe I should use this time to think of things to do for my next milestone, you know? Think of things that are not digging out an entire chunk, so that next time I actually have something to fill out the poles with. Because in reality, I put this as a mostly joke option. Like, I'm down with doing it. I'm happy to be here. But I put it there for the meme, you know? And also because having 2 options in a poll just seems like too little. I feel like my next milestone is like 250, you know? So it's a while out, but it never hurts to think about, you know? But I've always been really bad about that. Like, I know most of you probably won't know, Fowl will know, but back in the day I used to run a Facebook page. Back when Facebook was the less not cool thing to do. It was more interesting, more people used it. And I was really bad about celebrating milestones. Like, I found myself only really celebrating things that had 9s in them, because then I could safely just post a Chudino picture and be done with it. Yeah, haikus, that's the one. So that way I only really had to celebrate, like, you know, I did 99, I think. I did 999, did 9,999. And that's about it. Like, I mean, I would make a post about 10,000 and, you know, the 1,000 marks and all that, but the only ones that I ever really put any effort into were 99, 999, and 9999. You're the reason I found Robo Waifu Gang and joined that? Yeah. That really touches my heart, you know? Like, thinking about Robo Waifu Discord and how, like, some of you people I never would have met if it weren't for my Facebook page. It just warms my heart, you know? To think that I was able to, in some small way, bring some friends together. It's just super cool. That's it's one of my favorite things about content creation just in general, you know? Like, now with the VTubing thing, the whole thing is Ghost Gang, is like, I'm super happy to see things that come out of this. Like, before all of this, I never met any of these people. They probably had hardly met each other either, and had no reason to meet each other other than clout, right? But finding a thread between them and making community, it's just like, yeah, that's what I'm all about. That's why I like doing stuff like this. I mean, I like the big numbers, I like seeing more followers and more subscribers and all that, but like, my favorite thing is, you know, making friends for myself, but also watching other people become friends, you know? Like, I like to think, you know, my main two boys in chat here, right? You got Tyler and Fowl, who've known each other for a long time. They've known each other as long as I've known either of them, but I feel like in some small way they're probably closer now than they were before I streamed. Maybe I'm assuming something, I don't really know, but I feel like you two have probably talked more nowadays than you used to back then, you know? And again, grain of salt, I don't know all that stuff, I'm not psychic, but I like to think that way. It's kind of an example, that's what I strive for, you know? It's wholesome. Real wholesome hours with flippers. And don't worry about Lurkin. Lurkin is the backbone of Twitch. Like, we've been sitting at a solid like 10 viewers, which is crazy. Pretty sure my average is 4. The fact that we've been at a solid 10 to 12 for 4 hours now is kind of baffling, considering I'm doing almost nothing. And I appreciate it. Yeah, homies out bonding in Flipper's stream. Exactly. I like to see my homies getting together. I mean, them getting together because of me, just that extra good vibes. Oh, is this our first Minecraft in Minecraft moment? I saw the screen on the right flash gray for a moment. We've done it. Minecraft squared. We're 4th dimensional squares now. Let's go. Get them internet reacts in chat. We Minecraft. Honestly, low bitrate, it looks like the same game anyways, right? Just a gray smudge. You know, I kind of like how it's looking in my preview right now. With it just a little bit blurry. I can almost vibe with that. Yeah, we Minecraft in Minecraft. It's like when you get Transformers, you know, a bunch of car dudes, and then they stick together to make a bigger robot. It's just like a bunch of robots made an even bigger robot. It's just such a silly thing. Oh, we didn't make any picks this round. Oops. We're also out of iron. Hello? I thought we had lots of iron. I'm gonna go down to see if we're maybe missing iron somewhere. Because we're not making it down with this one pick. Half a heart. Not even worried. Cat came in to join and watch too? Heck yeah. Hello all of my kitty viewers out there. Hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm sorry. Oh wait, I trapped some in there because my inventory is full. Oops. Oh, it's raining. We got them sad vibes now. Yeah, there's another cat in chat. Good old Walber cat. How could we forget about you? We now have at least 2 cat viewers. Callie's here but very uninterested in the screen. That's okay. She's just soon. We all know it. Okay, thank goodness I did actually have iron. I missed having a cat to watch me play video games. I have very fond memories of my late cat just chilling out on my desk watching me play World of Warcraft. Good times. How am I getting down here? I have half a heart. Maybe I should just die. Do you think that's a good idea? I'm down with it. These are strats, don't worry. Intentional death. Hey, we had iron up here too. Hell yeah. So much left to live for. Yeah, man, I had so much stone to look forward to. The saddest thing about all of this is I was level 40 when we started this. I'm level 6 now. Oh man. pro gamer move. Sometimes you just gotta die, you know? I swear we had more iron than that. Oh no, we made picks, that's right. Gregory, are you trying to push me off? Get out of here. He's turning on us. Forgetting I'm not playing Omori, yeah. Very much not the Eyes of Mercy. Yeah, he did not care whatsoever about my safety. Maybe he's mad at me for taking his eggs. I mean, I do have 8 of those now. Man, speaking of Omori, I am so hyped to play again. Like, all that stuff that happened in that last arc, it just has me so pumped for the game. Like, you don't even know. The first stream of Omori, it was like, okay, this is an alright game, it's very cute, I'm gonna keep playing it. But I felt like the writing was kind of falling flat. But now knowing that the writers of the game know how to write a sad, relatable story, you know, Hiro's background, Aubrey's background even, holy cow. How far did I get? I returned to the dream once more, so my next place to go is the Spider Forest. So I finished up the church with Aubrey, I got the photo album, and then basically just got to the first save point in the dream. But like, just thinking about Aubrey's story and the monologue with Kel about Hiro over the grave was just like, holy cow, I'm ready for this game to rip my soul out. That's saying a lot as a ghost, because I mean that's my entire being. It makes me really torn about what to play tomorrow though, you know? Like, I like to think I'm good about keeping people on their toes, keeping what I'm playing different each day. Like, I've always seem to have like 2 big games and I'll always kind of alternate so they get a fair amount of screen time. And right now that's Omori and Puyo Puyo Tetris, which are 2 very different games. And I want to play both of them. Like, they're both at a point where it's like, I just want to see how it ends type of thing, but I don't know what I want to play. You want to play it? Sounds so nice. I do recommend it, Maya. If you're, well, I mean, I don't recommend it to everyone. Like, if you're a relatively mentally unstable person, it might not be the best game to play, but for the average person, I think it's a very good experience. Playing it tomorrow? Hell yeah. Doing that on stream or just for fun? Not to say that streaming isn't fun, but playing personally, I guess is the way to put it. Yeah, I did say Spider Forest. I'm not looking forward to it. Our recent bit of spookiness in our last stream was all about spiders, and I'm not feeling it. They did it really well. A lot of skittery noises, a lot of jumping about, a lot of writhing, a lot of squishing noises, and I really do not like it. And that's what we're in for next stream, I think. On stream? Yeah. Love sad stuff and look forward to it, but poor timing. Yeah, it's one of those games that if you're in the wrong mood, I would definitely not recommend playing it. Like, I don't know. Like, I have a soft spot for it. Like, I've lost friends, and I mean, I know that feeling of longing that that game is trying to represent, and it hits hard because of that, but like, I haven't had loss quite so big that I couldn't stand to play the game. Like, I'm not quite so deep in depression that it'd be a dangerous game to play. May not be able to play it then. I don't know, maybe it's worth looking into a little bit, you know, see what kind of themes it has. Watch, you know, the first chapter, see how you feel about it. It's like, I have had friends who are very much like they have not even thought about the game because they know that it's just going to hit them too hard. But I feel like, in my experience of playing it so far, it's, I don't know, like, it's disconnected enough from real life that I feel like it's okay, unless you're really, really bad with that kind of stuff. But it is still very definitely psychological horror. So, take that how you will. Arachnophobia gets you, yeah. I guess I'll have to see how this next stream of it goes, because it might not be as bad as I think. It was just kind of that one moment that I've seen so far where it's been kind of, oh boy. Because I mean, I'm arachnophobic too, all things said. I cannot deal with spiders. Ironically, only small spiders. Like, if they're tarantulas, I feel like I can be homies with them. Maybe not in person, but I can't deal with anything skittery, so best of luck with it. Oh, that's foreboding. I think I'll be fine, honestly. Like, I've played enough video games with spiders in it that I can deal with it. But I don't know, it might not be quite as enjoyable as Otherworld. Minecraft speeders speak out to a degree. You know, I kind of agree, honestly. The way they move, I just really don't like it. But like, not enough that I'm deathly afraid of fighting them or anything, you know? Like, I feel World of Warcraft kinda got me used to spiders in video games. Because all the spiders in World of Warcraft are the big old fuzzy types, and they're not quite so bad. Change yourself to not be scared of them, but as soon as you change the texture pack, you cannot. Yeah. Well, the way they advance at you and they wiggle their little legs, like, yeah, no, I could see that. Spider boyfriend. You know what? I can vibe with it. There's enough to skeeze you at points, but not enough to make you put down or anything. Yeah, that's good. That's why I like psychological horror games. Like, I am very much not a horror person. Like, I don't like horror movies. I don't like being scared in general. I'm kind of a little baby. Like, as a kid, I was afraid of games that weren't horror. Just because they were scary. I had the hardest time playing Geist as a kid because there were ghosts in it. And, you know, spooky noises. And that's not a horror game, not at all. But psychological horror, I mean, it's scary in a different way. And sometimes, you know, the real, regular horrors kind of creeps in there. But usually when it does, it's only for a short time, you know? Like, I'm finding myself really enjoying the horror in Morty because it's only half of the game. Well, not even. Like, you know, half the time you're in this colorful, super over-the-top, peppy world of the dream. And it's a nice foil to the spooky parts of the game. So it's like, you get spooked for 10 minutes, but then you get 5 hours of playing around and having fun with your friends, you know? So I feel like that's really helping me get through the game, of it being a bit more horror than what I'm used to. All that being said, though, I feel like the main kicker for why I wouldn't recommend it to everyone is like the themes behind it. Because it's very much about forgetting the past and, you know, losing your memories, or rather having your memories but having them being painful, as well as just really deep-seated depression, which is, I know, very touchy for some people, so I get that it's not a game for everyone. Or, at the very least, a game that some people should take at their own pace. Yeah, the trigger warning is definitely there for a reason. I feel like, you know, just by virtue of there being mandatory suicide at points in the game, that's, yeah, you gotta slap a warning on that one. Maybe it was a good time to be playing Puyo Puyo Tetris at the same time as Omori. Because they're just absolute opposite tones of game. Like, quite literally, everything about it is opposite. You take the game systems, you got puzzle versus RPG, that's pretty different. You take the characters from being, you know, cold and lifeless to being constantly on at 100% screaming at you. Yep, that's pretty opposite. And then you get themes of losing friends versus themes of the power of friendship prevailing over all. It's, wow, my channel has mood swings, doesn't it? I feel sorry for anyone who came here in a Puyo Puyo stream thinking like, oh, this guy's gonna stream all nice happy games, it'll be happy fun time, good vibes. And then I whip out Omori. Like, it's real sad boy hours, let's go. And then the opposite, of course, you know, these people joining for the new sad game off the block. And then the very next day I'm playing anime Tetris. Such is the life of a variety streamer. As it should be, heck yeah. I mean, I gotta say, sometimes I do feel sorry for people who follow me. Like, the guy who came in earlier, His Majesty King Horse, first followed quite a while back when we were playing Crystal Chronicles, the Final Fantasy game, and he joined because, I mean, he liked that game. That's understandable, and we really connected over that. And I just haven't really played it since. And it's like, I feel bad for the people who join this stream specifically for a game, and then you just kind of you play other games. Which I guess, I mean, that's just how streaming works. You can't play the same game forever unless it's something like Minecraft. But in some ways I feel like I gotta pour one out for the boys who don't quite get these other games that I play. Unless you're ZFG, yeah. There is no other game than Ocarina of Time. Baby Majora's Mask. And because of that, I have real respect for speedrunners and the like the people who can be an X game streamer, like a Minecraft streamer, a World of Warcraft streamer. It's like, I don't know if I could do that. I mean, I have put quite literally thousands of hours into this game, and there's, of course, no end to the interesting things you can do with it, but to be able to remain an interesting streamer with a single game, I don't really know how people do that. I mean, I guess if you're really good, like you're a professional player in a shooter or whatever, that makes sense. People watch you to see those sick frags or those epic W's or whatever the kids nowadays call them. But you know, like creative games or just like general games. Like some people play RPGs, like one RPG for forever, and it's like, I don't know how you keep it entertaining. It's just nuts. Those are the terms? Yeah. I know W is one. I have a single friend who plays Fortnite, and he calls them W's, so I'm gonna go with that. Speaking of, I should plug him. This is a celebration stream. I should celebrate the people I like. If you haven't seen him before, I do host him and rate him sometimes. And his name is... oh god, I forgot how he said it. I think it's D-Psych. D-Psych? D-S-A-I-C? I call him D. He mostly plays Fortnite, which, I mean, is kind of a bummer. I don't really like Fortnite all that much. Although I'm seeing the light a little bit more. The more I watch him, the more interesting it is. It's like seeing how the high-level play actually works is kind of cool, I'll admit. But he's just the sweetest guy, honestly. He runs a super chill, family-friendly stream. And no matter what he's playing, I just love watching him. So there's my second plug of the day. Go check out D. D-S-A-I-C. He's a good boy. Did they stop saying chicken dinner? I don't know. Isn't that a PUBG thing? I don't know anything about PUBG. I know in Fortnite it's Victory Royale, so I can say fairly safely they don't say it there. I don't know, dude. Didn't you play PUBG? Shouldn't you know these things? I thought you were pretty big into PUBG, actually. For quite a while there. Not hip with the kids. I mean, if you won a game, you would have seen it, right? Or you're just bad at the game. Ooh. You were back then? And it was not chicken dinner? Or it was chicken dinner back then, I guess, yeah. I'd assume it's the same, because that's kind of a phrase that everyone would know, they would have caught on. Wait, did I break my shovel? Heck. Fortnite was coming out when you stopped playing? Oh yeah, so that would have been a long time ago, hey. Probably abbreviated it? Maybe, yeah. Win-win chick-din chicky D's. Yeah, man, I was playing PUBG last night and I got 8 chicky D's. That's right, I'm an epic gamer. 18 confirmed chicky D's. Gotta go to work. I hope you enjoy work. I know you usually don't, but I hope you try your best to enjoy it. How you have at least an agreeable day. How about that? Enjoy whatever you listen to. Heck yeah. Get you some good vibes. Yeah, have a decent one. Exactly. Sometimes you can't have a good one, but for me, at the very least, have a decent one. Oh, we're on to Cafe de Toho 4 already. I recognize this one. I feel like there's one track in each of these albums that I can place to be the right album, and this is one of them. We're chilling in the vibes of number 4. Early day, you did your own version of Minecraft chunking? How was that? How did you Minecraft chunk in real life? Did you just punch a hole in the ground? Visiting your Anki decks to see change the way they worked. I need to get back into Anki, honestly. I used it for like 5 months and then just never went back. I feel like now that I'm, actually actively in a class learning, it would be really handy to use. Remove what should have been a field, was too lazy to make them separate fields. So like revising all the actual flashcards themselves. Finished everyone's PNGs? Hell yeah! You work fast. Should definitely do yourself though, I think so. Gotta have the whole gang there, right? Yeah, I imagine you have a pretty thick deck in Anki at this point. You've got way more words under your belt than I do. Highlighting and deleting in a trance. Hey, sounds like a good evening to me. Toss in some tunes and just refactor. It's one of those things that I feel like I'm really good at. It's just kind of, if you put me at a really repetitive task, like something like this, as long as there's, either I have someone to talk to or music to listen to or both, I could just zone out and do it. Like, I think I could be really good at a data entry job. I could just copy pasting stuff into spreadsheets, into databases and whatever. Like, thinking about it, I don't want to do it because it's boring and I can do much better things, but I feel like I could do it well. Because it's basically the same thing as this. We're just chilling. We'll listen to Pecora play Dragon West Builders. That'd be fun. VTubers are really good for that, especially the Japanese ones, I find. Because, like, most of the time I don't know what they're saying anyways, so it's just kind of like almost good background noise. That might be a little weird to say, but just listening to the noises they make and, peeking up my ear when I hear a word I recognize and seeing if I can figure out what they're trying to do. It's very chill. But in the same vein, it's also, I feel like it's best to watch the Japanese VTubers when it's a game you know, so you can kind of understand the context behind what they're saying. Like, I've been enjoying watching Pepora play Yakuza 0, because I mean I know the story, and I know enough of the words to kind of get the gist of what she's saying within the context of the game. It's been real fun. Korone has a whole playlist of streams to play in the background while you're working. Like intentionally made for that purpose, eh? That's sweet of her. I guess that makes sense, because there are some streams that are more podcasty than others, you know? Like this stream, if there's anyone out there actually watching the screen, they're kind of a lunatic. Like, to be watching 4 hours of me punch blocks. I mean, maybe watching when I talk about Gregory or something, but that's about it. Hey, Mizuno! Nice to see you around. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, dual monitors are really good for that, because like, you can have it there in your peripherals, so like, if you see something cool, you can kind of pick up on it. But you can also do something else with it, right? Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm pretty proud of it, honestly. Haven't caught a glimpse till now? Understandable. Sometimes there's just not time. Like, I've followed, oh god, probably 200 VTubers at this point on Twitter, and I don't think I've seen half of their models, because there's just too many of them. And I want to see them, but maybe you don't have the time. Oh yeah, we got Mea and Mizuno here. We got 3 out of our 4 juicers here. Let's go. You feel that? Yeah. I feel like that's just a universal sad truth of VTubers is there's just too many of us. I can't simp for everyone. Block puncher bro. Exactly. You coming down, Gregory? My boy, how's it going? You're gonna be very in the way. I'm gonna let you back up, if you so choose it. Simped for too many too fast. Honestly, I feel that. There was a couple months there where I had like an unhealthy habit of watching VTubers. Like, I think it was about when Hololive EN came out, because I wanted to stay up to date. I wanted to see what they were doing. I felt like I had to tune into every Minecraft stream to see how their server was doing as a whole. And I found myself just really burnt out watching. I mean, I only watched 3 of them. Like, I watched Gouda, Watson, and Ina pretty much religiously for probably a month and a half. And then there was another indie VTuber on Twitch here by the name of Elika Morganite, who's probably one of my favorite VTubers of all time. She's a great person, and I was watching her basically every single day, live as well. So it was like, I found myself without any time to do anything for myself, because all of my time was dedicated to, you know, sitting back and watching what they were doing. And I mean, I enjoyed it. Like, I like their content, and I still watch some of it here and there. But I kind of got into a dangerous place. It was like, I was devoting my life to them, in a way. I mean, that sounds bad. I didn't go quite that deep, but to not have your own time to do your own things is when it gets kind of dangerous. And I feel like I've chilled out a lot since then. Like, I don't think I've watched a live Holo EN video in months at this point, which is kind of sad, but at the same time, I don't feel the obligation anymore. This gives me all the more time to check out all of our indie VTubers that I found. Like Momo, as I've said before, who has very quickly taken a very great place in my heart. I try to watch her as much as I can. But I also lurk in a lot of streams from time to time. Like, you know, just earlier I was watching Faith, of course. We gotta support my spirit friends, right? I try to make at least a little bit of time each day to kind of check out how my new friends are doing. Like, sometimes when I'm eating or something, give them just a half an hour, click on Twitch, see who's online, who's live, and just check them out, see what they're doing. Yeah, I'm sorry that I wasn't able to stay in very long, because I mean, I just kind of lurked for most of the time, but I mean, that's how it is sometimes, you know? I always find myself short of words when it comes to being a chatter. Like, I don't know what to say half the time, unless it's a game that I'm super, super invested in. But yeah. Try to find the time to at least pop in and say hello to someone, because if there's one thing about streamers and small streamers in general, just a simple hi is like incredibly moving. like every time I see a new name in my chat, like I light up. Like you don't even know. And then when you see that name again, and you get like you've got a new friend who actually cares to come back, that is like absolute dopamine. Like, not to say that I don't appreciate Fowl and Tyler, because they're there all the time, and I mean, I'm kind of like, I guess, desensitized to their name. I still love you guys, but like seeing the first person, I think it would have been, oh hello, His Majesty King Dark Horse, or His Majesty King Horse, that's his name. The guy we were talking about earlier, who came to watch Crystal Chronicles, and then he came back. And I was like, holy cow. I'm putting out content that someone actually likes enough to come back. And that, I don't know, it just feels so good. And that's, you know, the next best thing that you can do after just popping in and saying hi is to pop back in again. I don't know, it just makes me feel warm inside to be able to support people who are like me as much as I can without, you know, going crazy. I think it sums it up well. Yeah, thank you. I mean, even if you're thinking of it from a purely, I want to be a big streamer, I want to make money off of this standpoint, like, it's still a good thing to do, you know? Like, you're networking. You pop in someone's stream a couple times, you say hi, they say hi back. They say, oh, hi, Flippers. Welcome back again. They know you. Maybe they follow you. Maybe they see your name. Maybe they see you streaming. Maybe they host you. Maybe they raid you. It's like, it's not even just like a mushy-gushy, let's make friends thing. Even if you're looking at it from a completely, strictly business standpoint, it's still a great thing to do. But yeah, making friends is definitely the best part. Like, I don't know. Even outside of the whole streaming aspect, just being known as a regular in someone's chat, like having a streamer recognize me. I don't know. Maybe it's lame to say, but it makes me feel good. Like, Elika I talked about earlier is probably the stream I've been the most active in ever. Because, I mean, I love her. She's a great person. And it's the point where, like, we have an ongoing meme. Like, every time I see her for the first time streaming a day, I'll say, "Good Morgan evening," because her name's Morganite, and it's just like a little thing that no one else in her community says. It's not her greeting or anything, but like, I like to think that she gets a kick out of it, and it makes her day a little bit brighter, you know? And the fact that she says it back, and it's like, that's my little part, that's my stake in the community. I mean, she's not some crazy big streamer that, like, oh, being known by ZFG or something, but just a little thing. Being a person to someone else, rather than just a name in a chat box. It's a good feeling. Try to be fairly active, yeah. I mean, sometimes you can't, you know, like, I'm not one to be saying a bunch of words that don't really mean anything. Like, sometimes looking at a streamer's chat and just seeing the sheer amount of messages that don't mean anything, and they're not doing anything to help the streamer. They're not saying something that hasn't been said a million times before. Just seems kind of crazy, like kind of inane to me. Completely brain dead. And not to say that they're not great people for supporting people, but it's just not my cup of tea. Like, I couldn't hop into some random streamer's chat and just start sending emojis randomly. Because, like, I'm not a person who operates that way. When I have something to say, I say it. And when I don't have something to say, I don't say it. And so I become a lurker quite often. I'm very often a person who really enjoys a stream, but doesn't say much other than hello, because that's just how I am. And that's totally fine. Like, that's how Twitch works. Sometimes most of your viewers are exactly that. They're just listening, they're just reviewing. And it's fine. I feel like I'm kind of rambling on, but I don't know. I've thought about this stuff a lot. And talking through it kind of helps think about it better. Once streamers start getting upwards of 100 or so concurrent, I generally stop interacting. Yeah, exactly. I know the feeling. Like, I love the Hololive girls to bits, but like, I don't know, there's something different about watching a smaller streamer, you know? Like, being able to actually interface with them, like you're actually talking to them. But once chat starts scrolling so fast that, I mean, you couldn't even read the names. I don't know. Like, at that point, they're only seeing what you're saying if you're saying it as a hive mind. Like, if they ask a question and people are saying yes and no, like, you can answer there, and maybe if you put in your yes, there'll be one more yes than no's, and they'll react to you that way. But I don't know, it's like, it's a different kind of entertainment. It's much more like watching a television show rather than actually interacting to something that's live. Yeah, 1,000 is where it really gets terrible, I imagine. No idea how the Hololive girls know when other girls pop up. I think what it is that they're mods of each other, so like their message gets highlighted, so like it stays at the top of the chat after it's gone out, or something like that. Because I know I've been watching Hololive girls sometimes, and everyone in the chat will be like yelling out the name of someone who just appeared in chat, and I didn't see their message at all. It's just crazy. Yeah, I think it does disappear instantly on the viewer's side, but I think for the streamer itself, like it might pin or something. Like I've seen, there was a live stream I was watching earlier, a live premiere rather, where they must have had a different setting on, because every time the channel spoke, their message got automatically pinned. Like it stayed at the top until they said another message. And I feel like you could probably set it up so that your mods do that for you. Lurkers are just important. That's exactly it. Like, just knowing that there's someone out there interested enough to keep the window open is enough. Like, that's a supporter. Even if it's just someone who's there who has the window open and that tab of the browser muted. Like, at the very least, they have enough of an interest in the streamer to be supporting them, giving that extra number, that little bit more visibility. It's precious. It's very good. I like how the special log for super chat. Maybe, yeah. Like kind of in Twitch, you have a stream manager window. So like I've got on my screen, I can see my chat, and I have an activity feed. So like I can see 15 minutes ago, Mizuno followed me. 1 hour ago, noticed me, please said hydrate. 1 hour ago, noticed me, please followed me. So maybe, yeah, there's like a mod chat log or something on YouTube. That would make sense. Maybe I should stream to YouTube someday, see how it actually worked. Because I've only streamed to live on YouTube once? Maybe twice, ever? And that was many, many moons ago. Faith with the hydrate. Thank you, man. I might actually need to get another drink, because I'm just about out of tea, and we still got a couple rows to go, I think. So I think I'm going to head off for like 20 seconds, get myself a can of gamer juice. So I'll be right back. Let me enjoy the elevator music while I'm out. And we're back. I just realized I put my bottle away, but I still have 5 mini flippers who are probably crumping that entire time I was out of the room. Oh well. I think my model isn't quite that bad. I think it likes to face trap the back of my chair sometimes, so it can chill. We'll be back. We got us a nice can of gamer juice. Mizuno with the ask me anything. I think you're cool, and you are cool. This ain't a question. Thank you very much, Mizuno. I don't know how to answer that question, but I appreciate it. Bringing out more mini flippers. Alright. Let's fill that hotbar. Where are we at? Mini flipper armada. Got a full house. This is the best hand you could imagine. A real gaggle of ghosts. Did that include... I assume that included offhand. I didn't actually count it. Here we go. Just as good as you imagined. We got a fine line of ghosts. It's only 4, but whatever. 1 on the house. Buy 9, get 1 free. Yeah. It's just like having a punch card at 7-Eleven. I think it's like buy 7, get 1 free there, but 7 and 9 are basically the same number. Let's be honest here. I wish there was a way to manage that actually, like giving discounts or giving extra command privileges to people who use channel points. Like being able to have people who redeemed a certain number of times, you know, buy 1 get 1 free kind of a thing. I feel like it'd be a good way to encourage actually using points. So I feel like a lot of people don't use points at all. I'm kind of a prime example of this. You know, on Elika's channel I've got, oh, probably like 20,000 points just sitting there doing nothing. Just saving up for the 100,000 meme redeem that everyone's got. I learned that in math. 7 and 9 are basically the same number. Sounds like an engineering thing. Had a lot saved up, yeah. That's the thing with channel points, is I feel like a lot of the time it comes up that there's no real reason to use your points. Like sometimes it's just a haha funny joke for the streamer, like, oh well, I'll give you an ara type of thing, or, you know, I don't know, like not something that's actually consequential to the stream. And quite often, like I don't use points because I feel like a lot of the times it just kind of interrupts the stream and makes it less fun. Not to say that this isn't fun, I do enjoy this, I like seeing it getting hectic. And I like having a little armada of me wiggling along to the beat. But I feel bad for other viewers sometimes to stop the fun in a way. But that's more just me being a ball of anxiety and wanting the world to be peaceful. I think it's the best one you've seen. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm fairly certain I stole this from another streamer. I forget who it was at this point, but I'm pretty sure most of my redeems are straight out of the book from another person. Yeah, I feel like that is kind of the best thing for everyone, right? Like, it does interrupt the flow of a game you're playing, or maybe them lose their train of thought or whatever, but the moments that you can get out of it. Like, I think anything that makes your stream just a little bit more wacky is always fun. Like, I know one of our Ghost Gang members, by the name of Maho Yoma, runs a really wacky stream. I've watched her a few times, but I've never been in a place where I'm able to watch the entire stream. Because, you know, I've got school or whatever going on that day. But she posts screenshots quite often on Twitter or clips or whatever. And every time I see it, there's like another meme in there, or she's wearing another hat, or just something crazy like that. And I don't know, it's just, even as someone who wasn't there for the stream, I just find it so enjoyable to see how hectic all that is. And then being there as well for the stream, I feel like it's even better because it's like you feel like you're a part of that weird, unique moment, right? So that's kind of my thought behind mini flippers is it's like it's something fun. Doesn't take a whole lot of time to set up, and I can kind of scuff it without much effort. And it makes the VOD just a little bit more lively. Like, thinking of people... Like, at one time we were playing West of Loathing, and we had a bunch of flippers all over the UI, but the UI wasn't always up. So there's just kind of flippers floating around randomly. And just thinking about new users who clicked on that stream just because it's like, oh, I like West of Loathing. And I walk into, like, wide Reiko floating in the middle of nowhere because she would have been covering up something. It's just funny. I like it. And then of course there's sort of the community aspect behind this one in particular, mini flippers. Because like, I mean, if you guys were crazy and you wanted to make up some crazy devious plan to make an entire border of flippers around the entire game, you know, pool together 100,000 points between every viewer to just make it as hectic as possible, you can do that. Like, I mean, I don't think I'd recommend it, but could be fun. It's like kind of, I don't know, it's kind of almost like a hype train, you know? You see someone donates, maybe you'll donate too, kind of a thing. Except for it's just pure fun. Posture check. Thank you, Mizuno. Speaking of channel point redeems. Looking at it made you fix your posture, or the redeem helped you fix your posture? Either way, very nice. I find I'm generally pretty good with posture. Like, I'm not one to slouch a whole lot when I'm streaming, because like, I don't know, if I start slouching, like I get farther away from my mic and I start worrying about the face tracking going awry. So I feel like I sit up pretty straight when I stream, but it is good to have a reminder because, you know, I do slouch a little bit and it's got to keep it perfectly straight. Looking at it fixed your entire posture. Heck yeah. I made a little difference today. Face tracking will help your posture, yeah. I know with mine it's very, very touchy. Like, I'm not in a very well lit room, and my webcam is from 2006, and I feel like my model's a little bit scuffed enough that it kinda janks out on its own. It's like, if I'm going a little too hard, or like I'm just kind of out of the way, it likes to whack out. So yeah, it does help my posture. Although I guess in the same way, I don't think about the face tracking a whole lot. Like, I do usually, when I'm not having music in this part of my second monitor, I'll normally have my software showing so like I can see myself moving. Mostly just so I can see if I'm having a seizure or something, but at the same time it's good to have a reminder there so I actually think about it. But I think a lot of the time I just forget about it. For all I know, I could be streaming with a face cam and it would be exactly the same experience. Or even without a face cam, completely blank. What are we at here? Oh, shoot, we're at 14 already? Hell yeah. Yeah, we getting there. I guess thinking about it, stuff like posture check and hydrate redeem are important for the viewers too. Like, I find quite often when a streamer I'm watching gets a hydrate redeem, I'll also drink. Like, not instinctive, like not on purpose, so that I feel like I'm drinking with them or anything, but subconsciously my brain's like, oh right, I have a drink, let's drink. And so it's kind of good for everyone that way. Probably thought every yellow square was one. Oh no. No, it's every yellow bar is every second square. So we've done 7 yellow bars. So we're at our 14th row. If we were only halfway, oh my god, I would be going crazy. Well, not really. I think I could chill for another 4 hours if I needed to, but definitely not ideal considering it's 12:12 right now. Yeah, we're almost there. 2 more rows, and then we gotta clear out a little spleef arena we've got down here. And then, in celebration, we can murder this trader and his llamas. Maybe push them into the lava, that'd be fun. A blood sacrifice for the whole of Gregory. A little what? Sorry, I must have forgotten what I said a little about. Is the trader? Oh, he's down, isn't he? Yeah, there he is. What do you got for me? Nothing. I don't know what I said. Oh, I don't know what I said either. Oh, Spleef Arena. Spleef is it's like a mini game in Minecraft where you've got usually like really soft blocks so you can kill them in one hit. And it's like PvP where you gotta dig holes under people to make them fall until they fall into lava and are eliminated. I don't know if people still play that nowadays. That's kind of an old Minecraft thing, but it's just one of the very many mini games people have done in this game. Where did those come from? They are part of a wandering trader. That little guy down there in the blue. He just shows up randomly. He will run straight up to you and you can trade him items to get rare items. And he always comes with a couple llamas. So they just kind of show up from time to time and clog up your world with extra llamas. And they're just real annoying. I feel like surely people still play Spleef nowadays. It's like there's still servers that do like competitive Minecraft stuff. So surely it still exists. I'd have to look into that. Heard tell them boys who still spleefing to this very day. Once you spleef, you never go back. Haven't played in a minigame server in ages. Me too. I remember... Heck, I don't think I've ever played in a minigame server since, like, multiplayer became a thing. I've never been too big on servers in general. But back when multiplayer was first added to the game, and people first started hosting, you know, open servers, I did explore a lot of stuff. Played a lot of like factions servers, you know, where you can like make co-ops, or like you make a team and you claim land, you make a base, and you know, you make rival teams that you're trying to steal their diamonds or whatever. And it was always fun. But I haven't played anything like that since way back. The only real multiplayer I've done is like servers like these, where it's either myself hosting it or a close friend I know hosting it. But at the same time, sometimes I feel like doing Minecraft Mondays, doing those big old events could be fun, but I don't know, maybe I'm too old for that. Oh, this is the title track of Toho, Cafe Toho 5. We've made it. It's 4 albums down the drain. Among Us Mongays, yeah. Sometimes, I mean, I've actually put decent thought about themed stream days. So I feel like it could be interesting, and it'd be a good way to kind of... what's the word? To like segment my content, you know? Like when we were playing through Final Fantasy 12 earlier, I mean, we're not done it yet, but when we were going a bit more crazy with it, it was every other day was Final Fantasy 12, and I'd feel bad for people like Tyler, who doesn't care about Final Fantasy, and every other day it's something that he doesn't really enjoy watching. So I feel like having a day dedicated to that, so it's like every Friday I play Final Fantasy or something, would be a way to, you know, tone back on that while also assuring that I'll always have time to do it, you know? Cozy Tuesdays, boisterous Thursdays. I mean, in a way, yeah, something like that could work. More of a theme rather than a specific game. Like, you know, Vinny from Vine Sauce does stuff like that, right? Like, I don't know what exactly he does, I don't actually watch him live, but I know he does like days dedicated to corruptions, or days dedicated to awful games, or something like that. And it's not a far cry to say I'll play cozy games on Thursday, like play Animal Crossing, or Small Hike, or Reciteer, stuff like that. These are all the same day. I guess corruptions and awful games are kind of the same thing. Maybe that's just every day for Vinny. Weird stuff. Well, I mean, weird, that works. I mean, it's good to have a dedicated day for that, where it's like stepping out of the normal rotation of stuff you play, right? So I find myself sometimes hard to start kind of smaller games, you know? Like I have so many little games that I would like to play someday, and I would like to stream, but it's like, I don't know, like I feel like I gotta finish a game before I add another game sometimes. So finding a day to play, it's like Yume Nikki was a good example, where it's like, I really wanted to play it, but I didn't know when was a good time. Oh god, we're out of iron. Because just, I mean, it's a little tiny game, it'll only take one day to play. And having maybe like an indie Saturday game day where, you know, you play a little lesser known gems or something could be cool. So I vibe with themed days. I haven't quite found myself in need of doing it yet, but maybe someday. I doubt it will be like Among Us Mondays type of a thing. Like, I don't want to constrain myself to a single game. Although, when we finished Crystal Chronicles, I did briefly consider doing Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicle Fridays, because there's a lot I need to grind in that game to be able to actually do the end content. So having it one time a day, or one time a week, could be cool. But I decided against it, because I don't know how I'd commentate over grinding for artifacts the entire time. There's only so long that I can splooge all over the story of that game for hours on end. I feel like we've kind of met that quota already. Crystal Chronicles, hell yeah. Who doesn't like a little Crystal Chronicles? I do want to play it again on Steam sometime though. Like, not like the entire game, but like show you guys the X dungeons. I'm just way too lazy to grind it out, man. We're actually out of iron. Okay. I should have picked up that iron I saw over here somewhere. Well, back to the Stone Age, boys. Let's go. You're coming with me, Gregory. There's nowhere to run. Unga bunga time. Bashing rocks with smaller rocks. Just like our ancestors. Hey Gregory, how's it going? Hey. He's gonna get in our way a lot. I feel like chickens have a habit of wanting to be on the highest block possible. So he's just gonna keep jumping at us. Imagine how Big Brain, the first one who learned how to smack a rock with another rock, was. Truly the greatest innovator of our time. Maybe they're the guy they named rocks after. Jeffrey Rock. No one even considered it, and bam, you're the Apex series. Basically. It's funny how that works, like, just how something so little can really put you ahead of stuff like that. Like, thinking about video games and speedrunning in general, like, just such a tiny little thing, a little tiny optimization to what you're doing can like immediately make you top of the food chain. Like, imagine being the first person to learn how to b-hop in a Source game. And just like immediately you're a god. No one can move anywhere near as close to as fast you're going. And I don't know. Maybe that's a bit of a stretch compared to smashing rocks together, but Just imagine being so Chad to be so OP in real life. It's a real gamer moment. And we're gonna need more pickaxes. I feel like this track, this background, came at a very good time. It's very fitting of nighttime rain, but also like, it's got that drive like we're almost finished the goal, you know? Maybe everyone who does a challenge like this should just listen to Cafe de Ho Ho, because it seems like it was made for it. Rainy nights with the yellow grid and brightly lit pit cereal. Yeah, it's kind of weird, hey? That strange Matrix vibes to it. It's even weirder to look at with shaders on, because like you get that sort of realism to it, and then you get the weird sci-fi wireframe on top of that. It's so weird. I think Jeffrey's kind of, or not Jeffrey, Gregory sort of accepted his fate here. Oh no, he's spry again. Seemed like he was just chilling in the corner, taking the elevator down. But no, he's lively again. I'm glad you're feeling better, Gregory. He heard me. Newborn paw. Oh hey, this is album number 6. I think this is actually the first song from album number 6, if I'm not mistaken. Every time I have to walk past Gregory, I'm kind of nervous that I'm going to push him in. Thankfully, he has very nimble feathers. You know what? We don't need iron. We finish in this Unga Bunga style, same way we started. Started from the Bunga, now we here at the exact level of Bunga. Real caveman moment. Started from Bunga, now we still Bunga with a couple diamonds to our name. Oh, we're so close. I can taste it. We've got like 2 more passes And I think 2 more levels like that. Then we climb up our staircase, cap it off, and we're done. Hey, another egg for the road? Thanks, Greg. Oh, I'm trapped. Oh, we don't have any stamina. That was dangerous. Pretend you didn't see that, Gregory. I almost did it again. It'd be very embarrassing to die this close to the ending. Hey Greg, how's it going? I like how he sometimes just runs up to my side and looks what I'm doing. It's very cute. Oh god, this track right here is so weird. I mean, I love it, but comparing it to the original song, the absolute disconnect of feel. Like you got that cacophonous original, it just instills fear, and now we're just like grooving. Look at it, isn't it just beautiful? Perfect square in the sky, straight up to the trees and everything. You gotta be careful to not fall though. We still have the ability to die here. Oh hey, the trader's back. He was invisible for a while there. Oh hey Greg. You stay in the pit. Jeez, we've almost got a whole stack of eggs, I just realized. Just from our bud napping at the beginning, putting Greg into a 2x2 hole, we've amassed 14 eggs in this time. almost there. One more level. Oh no, is that llama gonna... Okay, thank goodness he ran away. We hit him, and llamas can choose to spit at you when you hit them, which I'm pretty sure would kill me at half a heart. We may have made an enemy just now. One last turmoil before we finish. Looks like he's chill though. He knows it was a mistake. But we don't have iron to mine redstone, do we? Maybe I should make an iron pick. Oh, we have 2 layers left to go. I lied. Oh, we threw away the iron. Oh no. Can we find the iron amongst all these rocks? Looks like there isn't any. Oh well. We'll just destroy it. Extra Minecraft. Hell yeah. Just prolonging the stream a bit. I don't know, the worst bit about having a little bit more is I'm a little bit anxious of falling down a hole like one of these and just dying instantly. Not like it'll do anything. I mean, we spawn just up there, but I don't know, there's something poetic about finishing with minimum hunger, minimum hearts. I'm all about that poetic nature. Probably pick up these sticks just in case we need them. Oh hey, just noticed, but on my stream manager we just hit 2,000 views, which I don't know how Twitch calculates views, but hey, I'm glad to have hit it. So that's pretty cool. Call it another milestone. Let's do another chunk in celebration. Yeah, one more chunk. Nah. Another one right now. Let's go. Do this one next. Just one more, yeah. It's only another 5 hours of work, don't worry about it. I mean, I could go for a quick chunk out of the nether. That wouldn't take very long. Logical progression from just one block. It's the mentality of a hardcore Minecraft user. My god, this trader is in my way. I can't even see him, but we can't mine straight through him because we just try to punch him instead. Little bugger. There he goes. He's going down. He knows what I said. Alright, one more layer. We don't have to worry about falling because we can do it from down here. So it's real vibing time. And Gregory has finally joined us. Oh no, get Gregory. He's photo shy. Alright, I'll let him be. He's joined us down here at Y5. What a bro. I feel like Gregory doesn't know what he's doing. He's just spinning around in circles in the corner. He doesn't know what to do with his life now that he can no longer be higher than anyone else. How's it feel, Jeff? God, I keep saying Jeffrey. How's it feel, Gregory? To be a peon like the rest of us. We're in our last pickaxe. Final stone pick I'll ever have to see. Well, I mean, I have 2 more in my inventory that I will see later, but the last one that I'll have to be using to unga bunga my way out of this hole. Minecraft is over when this is finished. Yeah, I have finished Minecraft. Minecraft is cancelled. How will Minecraft ever recover? more. 3, 2, 1. Clean out our furnaces. Get that butter that we had stocked up. And let's get out of here. Oh, one final egg for the road. A perfect stack of 16 eggs. Thank you, Gregory. You've been a great partner in all this. But I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. Oh, there's lava there. Hello. Poor Gregory could have fallen in there. Watch me scuff a jump and fall to my death before this is over. There's a wandering tree. Oh, that's a little morbid. He's climbed up and he's hanging his llamas by his lead. Yikes. Just watching Gregory get smaller and smaller as we very quickly put this project into scale. Oh, we're far enough the blocks have disappeared. Will Gregory remember us down in this pit? I sure hope so. Oh, where's the trader? Oh, he's over there now. Forgot about our bridge. Wait, what? Where'd they go? Hello? Are we being haunted? Where the heck did the trader go? I was gonna push him into the hole, but him and his llamas just up and disappeared out of nowhere. Mom, I'm scared. Ah, we were so close to not needing another pick. Three more blocks. 2, 1. Done. Make sure all of our leaves are cleared. We've got a perfect chunk error. Yep, everyone's perfectly shaved. We've done it. An entire chunk in just about 5 hours. It's absolutely beautiful. It's everything I could have hoped. Everything I could have imagined. Let's get a good look at her. All the way at the top here. Beautiful. Doesn't stick out at all in this landscape. A little closer to 6. Well, we spent about 50 minutes doing the tour, right? So 5 hours of digging, 6 hours of Minecraft. Now let me cap it off, putting our stuff away and sacrificing ourselves to the hole. Keep our valuables, including our eggs. Those are precious eggs, and I will never get rid of them. Forgot about the tour? Yeah. It was a long time ago now that I think about it. Okay. As you do, we have to say goodbye to our hole. Are we ready? Goodbye, world. Oh my god. That was a little bit more work than I was expecting it to be. Oh. Jesus. Man, I'm feeling kind of delirious about this. I feel like I'm hopped up on laughing gas at this point. It's been a long time coming. Oh, thank you guys for all being here. I really do appreciate you guys. Like all of you guys, just all of you who've chatted especially, but also all of you who are just lurking right now. I mean, the 6 or 7 of you just viewing away. I really do appreciate it. Like, before starting the stream, I was actually kind of not wanting to do it because I felt like I don't know what I'll be talking about. Like, there was a lot of dead air here, of course, just chilling, vibing to music, and having people to talk to. I don't know, you guys really helped me through it. You and Brandon just playing Valheim. Hey, at least you're here, you know? Yeah, I did this all for you guys after all. You guys are my followers, and you had a say in all this. And you're all a bunch of sadists for making me do it. Yeah, here's to 100 Twitch and 200 on Twitter. And here's to 100 more. And when we get to that, we'll find something else cool to do. And I hope you guys will still be there, cheering me on from the sidelines. But that's a future me thing. For now, my brain is fried. To 4x4 chunk? Oh no. Maybe one day. Maybe if we hit like 10,000, I'll do 4 chunks, okay? Well, let's share the love. See if we got anyone to raid this late at night. Ooh, we got 2 ghosty friends playing right now. What do you guys think? Are you more interested in GTA 5 or Don't Starve Together? Maybe I'll send you guys over to Satsumi. She's playing a little Don't Starve Together. It looks like she's in a big old collab, actually. She got 5 other people on there. More of a Don't Starve than GTA? Perfect, because that's what Satsumi's playing. So I'll send you guys all over her time. We got a Ghost Gang raid going. Let's show them Ghosties some love, why don't we?